my god, it feels like it's been so long. Hasn't it been so long? Not. Kind of. How are you guys doing? I have a funny story to tell you. Well, I kind of tweeted about it, but like, it's not the same thing, you know, as hearing me say it. What? My mic's up. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I was, give me a second. Plug this shit back in. Ah. Am I good now? I sound okay? Daijobu? Is it good now? Hello! Hi, Crispy. Hi, Janko. Okay, so what happened was I was recording, well, I was intending to record for ASMR earlier because I'm doing like a collab type thing, and I had my XLR cable plugged into my 3DO instead because it's kind of like a nightmare. But yeah, that's why I sounded like that, because I forgot to plug it back in. But how are you guys doing today? Are you having a good day? You're welcome, by the way, for me making it better. Hold on. There you go. All done. I did my tweet. The Dan manga? I heard it was like really good, like the anime. I haven't read the manga though. I actually just saw, I know, at the beginning there's like a little bit of underboob. I don't know why my model keeps being like this, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Orv novel, the English novel got announced, and I was like, hey, Pog. And then I saw Dr. Kim instead of Kim Dokja, and I was very, very upsetty spaghetti. That's not my Kim Dokja, okay? Has it really been that long? I guess it has. Welcome back, Desi. Creepy pauses all week? Actually, Ninja Gaiden is like weirdly hard. I don't know why. I remember playing it when I was younger. I think on like the Wii, or was it on the Wii? Or was it on the PS3? I don't remember. But like, I remember struggling, dude. I did not get very far. There was also this game, does anyone remember the name Red Steel, or the game Red Steel? Bad RNG money? Wow, thanks. I will be using it. I actually topped up a little beforehand just in case. I will say, if you're a free-to-play player, it's okay. You can skip this one, guys. I'm sure there will probably be a rerun eventually. Just give it time, you know? Give it time. But thank you very much, Ego. And what's up, Ash? I'm not really doing much. Guys, I had a fucked up nightmare. Okay, picture this, right? I am in a nightmare. I don't realize it's a nightmare yet. And by the way, apparently the definition of a nightmare is you have to actually wake up out of fear. But basically, I'm in the kitchen, and the kitchen is connected to the living room in my house, right? And in the living room, right before you enter the kitchen, to like your left, there's a stairs upstairs. And then you can see my room from the bottom of the stairs, right? And normally you can't see this much into my room. Like, when you look up the stairs in my dream, right, you can see into my room the bed. Kind of. Like, you can see the very edge of the bed, and you can see, like, the shadow, right? So, I'm in the kitchen, and I hear this thump, 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 right? And I'm like, what is that? There's no one upstairs, right? And it's the middle of the night. I was about to go back upstairs. And I slowly like peek over, and I see a shadow, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I put my back against like the kitchen wall because it's right there, right? And I'm like, what on God's green earth is that? There shouldn't be anything in my room, right? And I go and I look again, and I see like a shadow repeatedly, like I don't see any figure, right? Like, I don't see any details. All I see is a shadow repeatedly doing a stabbing motion down where I would have been, like, with my pillow. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. I'm kind of fucking dead, you know? And then I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude. And like, I have enough of this, right? So I take out my phone and I like bend it around the corner and I'm slowly looking at my phone and I just see like I peek it in and out of the like behind the wall and then I see like a shadow start to come down and then I wake up and it gets worse. The nightmare continues into my IRL, bro. I wake up and I see like my plushies because like there's a in front of me, right? When I'm lying down on my bed, I see my plushies on the top shelf staring down at me. I'm like, bro, one of the ones I've had since I was a kid, dead ass making eye contact. Oh my god, and one of them is looking at me right now. What the fuck? One of them is dead ass looking at me right now. Anyways, so my solution, right? My solution to experiencing this is I turn on the lights beside me, beside my bed, and I listen to Raphael ASMR to sleep to rekindle my relationship because I felt like I was cheating on him with Sylus, right? Because I really liked Sylus after his recent card, and I was like, no, this is like an emotional affair. I feel like this is getting out of hand, you know? Like, I need to, like, go back to my roots. I need to go back to my man, you know? So I listen, and I put on, like, the playlist, because in the game, right, there's, like, the drama CD scenarios, and I play that all night, and I wake up every hour or every 2 hours, and every single time I wake up, I look at my stuffed animals to see whether or not they've moved. And that has been happening to me for the past 2 days. I don't think they would kill me. I've had one of them since I was a kid, like since I was like 4 or 5. So she loyal, right? Right, baby girl. Right? Please don't fucking kill me. She's like a stuffed beaver. Actually, now that I think about it, the fact that like my first like childhood plushie that I've had like my entire life is a beaver is very ironic considering I'm Canadian. She isn't even like colored white and red, bro. I agree, Raphael is a cutie. Should you be saying this if your username is Demonic Mephisto? It was a trip donut. Dude. It had me fucked up the past few days. I was scared to sleep with the lights off. Would they have any reason to? I don't think so. I mean, I may have subjected them to things that they don't want to see, but like, what can I do, right? Am I supposed to turn them, you know, around during certain things? Am I supposed to do that? I don't know. To invest in nightlights? Fuck no. I usually sleep with the lights off. Do you guys sleep with the lights on or the lights off? I went to Moose at a bingo night during my camping trip in Canada. What the How did you win that? It was a different Mephisto before Love and Deep Space was... Now it's just kind of words. I mean, fair enough. That is a funny coincidence, though. Do you play a lot of Love and Deep Space? I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like, what the fuck happened when I saw this banner? But I'm gonna pull anyways, because I'm a sheeple. Yeah. I'm part of the problem, guys. Also, I saw this earlier, Ghost, but I was in the middle of telling my story, and I am 100% sure you will win the 100, or you will 1v1 yourself and your inner demons. You got this. You're 91 affinity? How did you get 91 affinity? Did you level up all the, like, trash cards, like the 3-star cards? Here, let's get into it, guys. Bam. Give me 2 seconds. 1, 2. That was 2. Here we go. Here's my baby girl, Raphael. I felt so bad, but Grasslands was so fucking good. And I'm not gonna lie, I love Raphael, but his cards... I feel like everyone else has better cards. Like, consistently since release, right? Or at least since I played, I personally enjoyed, like, Xavier's and Zane's cards more and found them to be more romantic than Raphael's. Even though, like, Raphael's my favorite. So... You're a whale. You know, fair enough. Hey, as long as you're happy and you're not drowning in debt or alcoholism. Yeah, that tends to be the case here. I was leveling up some of Silas's cards today because I almost never level up cards that are not 5 stars, right? But I did for Sylus because I desperately wanted his affinity to reach 70, because at 70 you unlock a new secret times. And it's called Intimacy Game, so... I mean... Wait, who was your favorite before Sylus came along? You were able to buy an airbrush? What does that even mean? My PC light is usually on all the time when I sleep. Oh, that's true. Mine is also like that. So I kind of can see, but I can like see in the dark. Only 3 of the junk cards are level 70. Everything else is 80. Oh, here, you can see mine. Mine, I spread it across all the guys, so sharing is caring. I actually just got my ring, so I'm married now. So guys, be careful about approaching me. I'm a taken woman. Unless you're one of these men. In which case, feel free. I'm okay with it. I've heard that there's going to be a Kobayashi's Dragon Maid movie coming in 2025. Actually, did you guys know that the Omniscient Reader's novel, the English novel for the first part, is, you know, being published in July of 2025? And you can pre-order now. But it's Dr. Kim. It's not Kim Doctor. So... Congratulations on the marriage. Should we get some food as well? Nope, you're stuck in the basement. You don't get to have rights. I thought you knew this. What the heck? Kind of weird. Why is it? Oh, I see. Okay. Naruhodo. Intimacy game like spin the bottle? I don't know. I mean, they generally tend to have the same stuff across them. So like if you go here, right, the secret times tend to be synonymous. So like it's the same instance for them for each one typically. Like you unlock them at similar intervals. Sylus is an exception because he came out later. So I think there was a bug with like the affection recently. I didn't get any for my what is it called? For my crane games. But see, like look here. Notice how the third one is also like the period scenario where he's taking care of you on your monthly blood moon. Fuck, why do I always click here? And then the same thing for Zane as well. It's the same for all of them. See? It's just like there are different details in the scenario. Darn, she's married, and here I was about to ask for a number. Well, I guess that's life. Any homies want a hug? I'm pretty sure everyone here would hug you. It's like a little rat king of hugs and pathetic loneliness. That's how I see this chat. It's very endearing in its own disgusting way. NTR enjoyer indeed. Actually, Santos, guys, my alt outfit is done. It'll take a little bit of time, though. I want to do like a little. I want to plan something bigger since I didn't plan anything and I haven't debuted for my other stuff. The 70 intimacy one is good. Oh, I want to see it so bad. You know, I'll be able to see it after today. I'll be able to see it. because I'm pretty sure today I'm gonna get intimacy 70. If I don't, I'm gonna be very upset. You know what I really want to hear though? I want to hear the steamy tones, because what does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? Affinity 175, I think? We definitely get fucked, right? There's no way. I've heard some other stuff from like their other games and I'm like... Oh, here's my ring. Look. It took Raphael several sleepless nights to shape the gems on the ring exactly the way he wanted. He claimed that he still had space for improvement skill-wise, though, when he gifted me the rings. I would never tell him that the powder on his cuffs and the dark circles under his eyes were more than enough evidence of his dedicated effort. Besides, the handicraft is already exquisite as is. I love this gift. Aww. Welcome back, Fury. I know. More love in deep space. Hey, Lecter! It has been like a week. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this week. Actually, to be honest, guys, I have... Is this kind of an announcement? Am I breaking up with you guys? Oh my god. So, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait until the end of the stream, then I'm gonna forget, and you guys are gonna sit here in anxiety because I want to make you suffer the way that I suffer. So let's just do that, because I'm probably gonna forget anyways. Feel free to remind me if you remember. I'm not graduating, probably. Past 6 months already? I wonder how quickly like the average divorce is. Like, what is the average duration of a marriage nowadays? It's so sad, the sanctity of marriage, bros. Maybe I'm too traditional. I mean, oh look, he's wearing his ring. It makes me so upset though, because it's not on the ring finger. But maybe in like Asian culture this is different. Because I know one of my friends is Indian, and like you wear heirloom rings apparently on what is like considered the Western ring finger. I mean, not the first time someone's broken up with me. Bring it on. Okay, well, there's no need to lie. We know that like you haven't experienced it before. That's okay. No one's gonna judge you. So honesty is the best policy. But let us pull. No, stop spoiling the entire fucking card, bro. Oh, Nagai. Oh no, good evening. May your gacha pulls for everyone's favorite leader of Onakainess. Thank you. I had to listen to how like Sylus pronounced it because I didn't fucking remember how. Well, actually, Zane looks so different here, bro. I don't look at the 3 stars much, but like holy fuck, Zane looks different there. Oh, Sylus, that is not a flattering image of you. I'm never gonna get the kitty cards. Onegai. Please, sub 30. That's what I want. 2 years for marriage? Nah. My pulls were crazy. I hope yours are too. You pulled for Sylus, right? How many pulls did it take you to get this card, Nori? Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's go gambling! Oh! No! Oh, dang it! Oh, baby. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, yeah, whatever. Oh my god! What did I say? Hey! Okay, baby! Thank you. Tsukaru. Guys, thank you for blessing my RNG. I am very appreciative. I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but guys, I'm so sick of them spoiling the entire Kindle portion in the like trailer for the card. Why? Why do they do that? Oh my god, thank you. I'm so glad I got it. Oh, they spoiled the cute portion. This is so sad. I almost have 100% on the cards, but the oracle thing, you guys don't know this, but at the beginning of like Love and Deep Space, there was like an oracle type thing, like gacha. Also, what's a Ven? And people were not happy about it because it was like a really unforgiving gacha, and so now they don't do it anymore, but you can't get the cards from it. So here, let me see if I can show you. I don't remember exactly. I'm looking. I think they were like the shower cards. No, I go by rarity because I'm bougie. I hated the oracle, but I didn't get everyone's cards, so now I can't get 100% completion. I hope to God they just put it back in permanent pool because it's pissing me off. Where was it? This is a kitty card thingy. This one you get from the... If you guys play Arknights, this is like a recruitment card, basically. And I haven't gotten the ones for any of the other guys. Oh, it was this one. I think Oceanic Nightfall. Was it? Was it this one? I'm still waiting for a rerun. I can't believe there hasn't been a single rerun. With the mask? Where? Oh, this is Abyss Walker, Raphael. This is his myth. See? The lore. I played Arknight since release. I've been playing Azurlane for years, so I haven't played recently. His myth? Yes. How does one explain myth cards? It's kind of like lore cards, or like the pairs for like the sun cards. I explained to you guys how like the battle system works and stuff a little bit, but like you have the sun cards and they go in like pairs, and then you fill the moon cards with other shit. I don't know. I just spend enough money and then I clear shit. So AU cards? Kind of. They're in the same timeline. So good night, Blood Mage. Rest well. Luckily I won't have to pull anymore. Oh my god, husband. I'm not gonna look because I'm gonna spoil myself. Wait, I thought I shouldn't have. Was it already max? I'm looking for the. Oh, it was. God damn it. I was hoping for the rank up. Okay, well, hold on. Let me what do you call it? But I'm just gonna say, Grassland Romance. I was so close to converting, bro. I was so close to converting. Demonic Mephisto, you weren't here for this part, but I was saying earlier, because I had a nightmare, right? And then to comfort myself after my nightmare, because I was really fucked up, I listened to like all the tender moments from Raphael while I was sleeping to try and rekindle my relationship, because I felt like I was cheating on Raphael with Sylus. Anyways, I'm fucking delusional and I'm mentally ill, so I mean, it do be like that. Imagine if this was reversed. What do you mean if this was reversed? Guys have been thirsting over girls in gacha games for how long? I thirst over girls in gacha games for how long? Do you know how many ships I've married in Azurlane? Probably like 100 ships. I spent a lot of fucking money on that game. Azurlane was so many rings. Anyways, you know, now that we're talking about Azurlane, let me show you guys my favorite wife. And you will agree. Because she is best girl. It used to be Yukikaze, but... oh my god, why doesn't it load? Yeah, I don't know. Nobody can say jack shit about it. Oh my god. Some people do not spend on dock space because they trash ships. But I'm a collector. I had like 99% collection rate in Azurlane. At the time, the only collab I was missing was Neptunia. I played a lot of Azurlane, guys. Anyways, here's best girl. It's How. No surprise there. If you don't think it's How, well, I don't know what to tell you. Your taste is kind of shit. But anyway, she's best girl. That's my wife. She is so fucking cute, guys. You're canceling me for what? For being right? Checks out. You know, it wouldn't be the first time. If you marry Azurlane, does that mean you ship them? Yeah, with me. I saw this tweet today and it was so funny. Hold on, let me find the tweet. It was something... No, Todd. I'm laughing remembering it. It was about Zane. Let me see if I can find it. Did I like it? Did I save it? Oh, here. This was a tweet. It was by Gooey Wands, and it says, "Reminder: gender is not the same as sex. Gender is what you identify as, while sex is what I'll be having with Zane tonight. Stay informed." And that was dangerously relatable for me. If only. If only. What is the argument? Hold on, let me read it. She's not best girl, you're best girl? That's true, but I'm not an Azurlane, unfortunately. Then you guys can marry me. But now you can only marry me for the low price of $200,000. And you gotta keep up that income if you wanna stay married. It's like a really, really expensive subscription service. But it's not gonna be one that you can like bring yourself to like unsubscribe from. It's like a really, really toxic, like capitalistic relationship. Anyways, that's marriage. So... you know. Yeah, life is pay to win. What can I say? An option if you have enough money. When I feel like that's something you would say, Amaya. I mean, technically I did just say it, so... yeah. It do be like that. Oh, let me... Should I? No, I can't start. I can't start talking about it. Here, let me level up this a little bit so I can get my... What do you call it? Affinity up. Please. It's not gonna be nearly enough, I think, guys. Oh, but maybe it's more for 5 stars. I think it's more for 5 stars. Please. Is this gacha just 4 guys? Yes. There's gonna be a 5th eventually. Oh, fuck me, bro. Stop spoiling the entire card! Oh my god. This is devastating. I hate this. A favorite card? I don't know if you did, but I do have a favorite card. Favorite card per guy? Are you serious? I'm still not. How much more do I need? Oh, babe, you gotta fuck off right now. I'm busy looking at stuff for you. How much do I need? 500. Actually, more to like 437. Devastating. Does it come with a surprise divorce in 1 or 2 years? Oh, god, no. It won't last that long. What the fuck? Gamble more? Hell nah. Are all gacha for girls like this? No. They aren't typically like this. Oh, no. Oh, fuck me. That's the Ethernet cable. Here's my Miss Streams tax. I will take your tax. Thank you for paying your taxes. Good member of Poison Taster Society. Caleb, he's like your non-brother brother. He's like your adopted brother. How are they usually? Well, at least in my experience, like some of the love interests will go into like the double digits. It does for the Ikemen series. It's usually it's usually around like 5 to 6 or like 6 to 7. At least from what I've seen in gacha games. But like, to be honest, I think Love in Deep Space is like one of the highest quality ones. Like in, I like Ikemen villain, right? And I like the guys in it, but there's almost no voice acting. There's very, very little voice acting. And when you get the cards, I don't know what you do with them. Because, like, I just don't know. Dude, Fujoshi single-handedly carry fandoms. It's crazy. New Carnival? What would you guys say if I downloaded that? Because I may or may not have done it in the past. But at the time, I didn't know it was BL. And I wasn't into BL at the time. But now, I can't re-download it. Because if I re-download it, then I'm fucked. So, that's cool. Oops, I didn't mean to send that. Ignore it if you're not interested. Well, who else were you planning to send that to? Is it important to you? I thought you wouldn't be interested in this kind of thing. Why not? I have time and I'm in a good mood. I'm curious to see if you're different in front of the camera. Tried to leave a message only to accidentally confirm my sign up instead. I can't cancel it now. Oh no. It's hard to imagine you taking couple photos with you at an amusement park. Well, you know what? Here, we'll do it together. No, New Carnival is super smutty. Aww. He's so cute. Ignore my profile picture of Raphael and I. Actually, there was a really cute dialogue before this. Hold on. Oh, you can't see it. We'll go here. No, not this one. I had this conversation with him yesterday or so, and he's like picking up, like pads for you, and this is such great timing because I'm on my period right now. God, I feel like a bitch. No, but like I feel kind of bad sometimes talking to the other guys. I'm like, oh, just don't look here. Don't look. But isn't it so sweet? Oh my gosh. I think it's just because like I wish that they made Raphael a little more like dominant, but they make him so baby girl all the time. In terms of my favorite card though, honestly, I really have to say Grasslands is probably my favorite card. The Grassland Romance is so fucking good. You get to know like a different part of him, and he never pushes you. He's always so sweet and so kind. And like he's so stable. Like Sylus is the kind of guy where you would never feel like he's pushing you away. You know what I mean? And for me, I need that in my life. So, yeah. That's my favorite card, I think, overall. Or Floral Promise, but I think honestly it's Grassland Romance. I actually did not enjoy this card that much, even though everyone was super excited about Misty Invasion. Because this was like a really sus event. But yeah, if you do the card, so basically, for this event, because this was a quad banner, right? The Grassland Romance is part of a quad banner, so each guy got a 5-star. And in this event, basically, you get sucked into another dimension with them, like with each respective guy, and you have to find your way out, right? And you have no idea whether or not you're going to return, like, to your home. Is that the one with the rocky chair? No, that's... Well, if you mean Misty Invasion, then yes. But not the one I'm talking about right now. But like with Grassland Romance, he basically says like, and the guys all say kind of something similar, but he's like, as long as like you're here, this is home for me. Like wherever you are is home for me. And he's like, he is so unbothered and unworried. Like he's not worried that like you guys are gonna find your way back. He just knows, you know? He's just so confident and stable. Do you want to get home if you're with your husbando? I mean, he got hella cash money. Sylus is rich as fuck. Like, if you look... Okay, well, they're all pretty rich, but, like... everyone has, like, a very bougie kind of aesthetic, but Sylus is, like, the bougiest. Deadass has a mansion. Baby girl is, like, you know, the small, cute personality you want to take care of. Kind of... He's very bratty. Like, Raphael's very bratty. He's like me, kind of. Except more submissive. Because I'm not really submissive. Yeah, Sylus is like the biggest bounty in Phylos. Ever. He like deadass like asked for a whole planet too. Oh right. I didn't go through the event yet. I forgot there's an event. Actually, the event, they did like it's a 10 days with you event, and they did it with Raphael too. And it was actually really cute because the event with Raphael, you were supposed to like take pictures and pretend to be college students for like a contest or something like that. And you pretended to be students and you went around different areas of the school, pretending you were back in your youth, and it was super cute. Here, in the obscure corners touched by moonlight, darkness holds sway. The nights in Lincoln City are not always peaceful. I don't know, this looks pretty peaceful to me. The night in Lincoln City, blah 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 blah. Tonight's target is no-show. We can leave work early. As I speak, I turn around and come face to face with a pair of wide, round eyes. It's the same shit! It's literally the same! Are you eavesdropping? Oh. You know, I believe it. Actually, apparently there are a lot of, like, mistranslations. Or not mistranslations, but, like, there's a lot of nuance lost in the English translation. So... Sylus's powers are kind of misconstrued in the localization. This is a little fishy. I should ditch it as soon as possible. Thanks, but I'm busy right now. Goodbye. I try to step to the side and leave, but the auto quickly blocks my path. I'm being held in a hostage situation by a tiny robot, bro. The tiny robot's face changes into an... Is it the same face, guys? Do we look similar? Tell me. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see because I closed my eyes. But tell me. Does it look similar? Hold on. Let me try and look. Oh, it does look similar. Or maybe like this. No, it doesn't look like that. I don't know. I tried. It is kind of close, kind of. Eh. Damn. Even the robot has a job. Guys, should I just give up? Should I just get isekai? What the fuck? This auto is worried I might walk away again. It starts talking quickly, and shows me its ID code to prove itself. As the auto speaks, images of an amusement park, bow ties, and bubble machines materialize around it. Oh, my bad. A couple's photo with an amusement park background? That's the worst thing to match Sylus with. Which is exactly why we should do it. Okay, I'm in. It's so cute. I love technology. I input my name using the digital display. As for the partner field, I choose a quirky crow emoji. Sylus usually has this cool, unfazed look. I'm determined to catch a different side of him this time. I see a lot of people complain that MC is actually really mean in her responses. Okay, so just a heads up, I can't do all of this event today because it unlocks over the course of a few days and you take different pictures and you go through different stuff. Oh my god, a sign in. I was wondering where I saw this card and I thought that I didn't have it. Bam. Let's take a picture, baby. What is the theme? As you tap the shutter, add a touch of gold to make it look sparkly. Oh, okay. The photo booth is actually really fun to play around with, guys. Wait, this is the closest thing that I have to an amusement park. What should this one be? Oh, actually, no, these were shot in an amusement park, too. This was for a different event. This is peak gaming. Guys, just pretend I'm playing, like... Actually, you guys probably wouldn't care about watching Nikki. You're gonna have to stream every day till it's over. I mean, I would just yap. I would just talk about whatever. What the heck? You guys didn't tell me this entire time I didn't have desktop audio on? What the hell? What are you guys good for? Oh my god. I can't believe this. You were just listening to me talk? And you didn't say anything? What the hell, man? Okay, whatever. Let's pick a pose. Touch of gold. Where? Why do you think we were here? My boobs? No, I'm just kidding. It's obviously my stunning personality. I have the stream quiet because I'm near people. I mean, I'm so loud that they would probably hear me anyways. I mean, I guess you didn't need to, but actually the music is kind of banger, to be honest. Let's see. What is a touch of gold? These are gold. That's cringe. You don't do that. Let's have matching glasses. I'm not actually really. Oh, and I'm gonna wear my ring in NTR. Oh, I'm not. Actually, these are better. Can you wear these too? I'd prefer if you wore these. These are better. Is it too loud? Okay, let me turn it down. Is this better? It's at 10%, yeah. No, there is game sound, guys. There's lots of game stuff. Is there anything specific you like about the photo booth? I don't know. Honestly, I didn't see the appeal of it when I first started playing. I thought it was just kind of mid. But then I was like, oh, my delusion. So, what is this game? It's the thing that keeps me from going over the edge. And not the edge that I like. Welcome, Gonzalo. Hi, Zyle. It's a dating sim. it's my dating sim. Let's see. What are you gonna wear? What am I gonna dress you in? Or nothing. Oh, fuck. There is this outfit. Oh, I can't. This was if you got rank up on the... What do you call it? I actually really want this outfit. I think it looks fine as fucking that. The athletic wear you have to unlock by doing quality time. I know, he still hasn't been sniped. It's so sad. Which edge? Like a metaphorical edge? The edge of my life and then the edge of edging. So, those. Let's see. Yup. I actually am not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of a towel outfits. I don't like the robes either. I like the classy casual clothing and stuff. Or this. I love suspenders on like belts. Quality time or quality time? The first one, just regular quality time. Dude, please, suspenders. There's an outfit of Zane in suspenders that like has me in a chokehold. But if we're going to an amusement park, what would you wear? None of these seem particularly amusement park, right? Or like, right? Yeah, I don't know. Don't wear those glasses. Wear the glasses I told you to wear. No, facial. I always feel weird about that one. Okay, and then what am I gonna wear? Let's do a different hairstyle. I wish like it transferred between them. I actually like this one a lot. 5 minutes, maybe less? You definitely need less. This is a cute outfit. What do you guys think? I wish I could change the outfit of the beret, or the color of the beret, but unfortunately I can't. I want to wear matching glasses. There we go. I don't know what it means by gold, but... And the thing is, it's rated, guys. There's a score. There. Still no. Wait, Kirby got sniped at least, though. Thank you very much, Nori. I appreciate you. Oh, this is so cute. Look at this. These poses are so cute. This could be me. I love this pose so much. What? It happened? Oh my god! So it is possible! I can't believe this. It took so fucking long. Oh my, you got so many people. You got Tamo, you got Hiro, you got Jack. Wow. Holy shit. Thank you, Soda. Thank you, Nori. I can't believe it, bro. It was actually weeks. It took so long to snipe Tamo. I was honestly worried that it wasn't possible, but you were just crazy unlucky. Tamo, how do you feel in this moment? This is your interview. Please tell us. This is so important. What a monumental moment in history. Starboard this shit. I can't believe it. I just... Also, the crazy thing is, it wasn't just Tomo. It was Tomo, Hiro, and then Jack. What the fuck? Congratulations. You are now green. Do you feel like a new person? Do you feel different? Thanks, Lecter. Ow, my hand stung for a second. Oh, you got Raiden! Interesting. And you got Dal. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, Super Bolt and Wolverine, I think I haven't seen them in a while, but I think maybe they work. Well, no, it's not never got a member. See, Tomo finally got a membership. Wow. We've ascended, truly, as a chat. I feel like... I don't know, we're just different people now. What's up, Alexis? How you doing? And Shinon? What is with today? You know what? I think it's just like all the regulars were at the bottom and now they're getting gifted. Thank you very much, Goku. That's crazy. So many in one day, like one sitting. I'm on stickers. I think stickers should be enough, right? To fix it. Oh shoot, I don't know how to do it with this. Oh, there we go. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to satisfy the photo booth gods. Regulars or bottoms confirmed? I mean... of course. I don't remember what event I got these stickers from. I don't usually use these because I'm not very good at placing them, to be honest. Here, let me put this down. I think that spot was actually okay before. And then... You can just use, for these, if you're struggling to get the requirements, just use the stickers to fill it. It's fine. It'll work. There's a lie? Where's the lie? A community post to commemorate the lottery win? It kinda is. How far in the bomb does that make me then? Well, I mean... There are a couple stages of grief. I'm sure that you'll have time to process them all. I'm just gonna use this over and over, guys. Sorry. I don't know what else will go with this aesthetic. There aren't that many gold things, actually, now that I think about it. You would think that there's more, right? But there's not. At least, like, I don't have them unlocked anyway. I feel weird about using stuff from other love interests on, like, their photos. I've been so busy lately. I don't have time for a relationship. I'm gonna lay out my sweet romance. Not bad. I'm going to try this glamorous and romantic style for the next album. That's it? That's all you have to say? Hold on, hold on. There's an option to share it. Oh, not that one. Ugh, no, I can't do it because I'm on here. This one? There we go. It's like wearing an ex's gift on a date. I mean, can you guys separate the gift from it? Or no? Like, would you wear something if it had been long enough that, like, an ex gave you that you just regularly wear now? Why is it telling me this? Why is it still, like... Huh? Oh, gotta save the event. I mean, like, if it's just, like, regular clothing, then, like, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna throw it out? Or are you just gonna specifically not wear it on the date? Sentimental jewelry, maybe not clothes easily. But I'm kind of the same inclination. I wonder about that with my ex who has my punk leather jacket. Oh man, she stole it from you, bro? Here, let's do the... Oh, not this one. Stop spoiling his entire fucking card. It does not spark joy in me when the entire card is spoiled. It actually makes me very sad. And you don't want to see me when I'm sad, because it is pathetic. I didn't want it because it smelled like her. What about laundry? What about laundry, though? Like, you couldn't bring yourself to wash it? Or... Oh, shoot, I didn't know. Yeah, is it wash it? I kind of get what you mean, though. It's just like, sometimes it's like the memories. It's just like, already feels tainted, you know? With studs and badges sewn into it? Yeah, but can't you get it like, Oh, finally. You can take them out if they give an inch. Aww. But can't you, like, get it hand-treated or something? Soul, you are late. What is your excuse? Are you dying? What's up, Crovin? How you doing? Ah, I see. That's fair enough. I personally would have held on to it anyways out of pettiness. Actually, that's not true. I've been very, unfortunately very forgiving during breakups. So, I can't say anything. I still smell like Dokcha Kim, or, I've read it. I feel like throwing up. I still smell like Kim Dokcha. Because I sprayed it on my hoodie and I'm wearing my hoodie from yesterday. Mm-hmm. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. See, look how bougie his house is. Here, you guys can see too. Xavier has a very kind of relaxing place. I wish you could do like a 3D tour. Your little EP? You gonna sleep soon? Kim Dokja? He smells like, hold on. Nori asked in a tweet before and I wrote the thingy. I had to like Google Translate it, or like Google Lens. Sandalwood, juniper berries, a little bit of vanilla. Let me find it. Where's my tweet about it? Oh, here. Did I not post? Oh, no. Maybe I did. Oh, here. Top notes. Bergamot, blue currant or black currant leaf, Italian apple, geranium leaf, pink pepper heart notes, blackberry, birch air, room jasmine, aldehyde, neroli base notes. I don't know what this means. Alchemos, musk, ambergris, vanilla, mate, leaf, sandalwood. And then there's like an excerpt that they wrote. It smells really nice. You got sniped right before Tomo finally got a message or got a membership. And then it says, Kim Dokja, who had been in despair for a long time before his fall, but there was always a story in his life. The moment the world is doomed, he does not collapse, but he finally saves the world with the power of a story that saved him. Those in despair, I don't want to spoil. A person who is cozy and warm like sunlight, but sometimes cool like a blade with a lot of determination. I put the image of Kim Dokja, who is a reader and reader plaque in 2 blue colors. The endless affection and clear smile toward the loved ones are reminiscent of the fresh scent, green scent of bergamot and Italian apple. When the scent of birch trees filling the heart note resemble his noble figure, which becomes stronger and longonji over time. I don't know what that means. The story-loving man's modest wick is seriously unraveled. This is Google Lens Translate, by the way. With the incense of alchemos and musk. Thanks to the subtle scent of ambergris and the Bass note, he will be depicted in front of his eyes as if he had a form, as if he were a reliable adult and reliable leader. Yeah, it's mostly bergamot, Italian apple, black currant, jasmine, vanilla, sandalwood. It smells nice. It kind of, I will say it's more masculine smelling, but like after it starts to like fade a bit, it's more feminine. At least IMO. In my humble opinion. So what was I doing? Oh yes, I was going to romance Sylus. Just got home, didn't see a schedule for the week. Oh yeah, because I was nah, that's not your fault. I said I was gonna do Gorilla this week. Oh yeah, I forgot about my announcement. See, I knew I would forget. Good on me that I can remind myself with things like this. Warm like sunlight and cold like a blade. I might be a bit wax poetic here, but it sounds like me. Really? Actually, yeah, that's a pretty apt description. If I was to like brand myself like as like someone else or kind of like a description, it would kind of be like a brat with a heart of gold. I guess that would be my brand, guys. I'm not happy about the description, but it is apt. You know, are tomatoes Italian apples? I don't think so. No. I know you meant it in a good way. Don't worry. A little, yes. Okay, don't be fucking delusional. You know it's true. It just sounds so cheesy when it's put like that. You know what I mean? You were doing housework and errands. Good on you for being productive. We were actually just about to date Sylus, so guys, back up. I get the front row seat. One day, a mysterious envelope arrives. I'm not gonna look. Guys, don't look. I'm covering it with my hand so it doesn't fucking spoil for me, even though it's already been spoiled. Containing the VIP ticket to an underground boxing match. Surprisingly, I found Silas's face printed on it. I've read enough No, I'm just kidding. In the dim, hidden underground boxing arena, the air is filled with tension. Standing in the front row's shadow, I and the other spectators focus on the brightly lit boxing ring. That's my boyfriend! Someone taps my shoulder. I turn around only to see an unfamiliar girl next to me leaning over. What do you mean? She raises her chin and looks at the image of Sylus on my phone screen. I'm not a fan! I'm the future wife, okay? I just need to wail a bit more to get that wife status. No worries, Nori. I hope that you enjoy it. Feel free to let me know your thoughts when you do. Beyond the screen, my gaze returns to that captivating figure. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine yesterday, and I feel like how everyone else felt and myself felt when Hugh Jackman came out shirtless at the end of the movie. So not exactly. Actually, you know what my hardest thing to voice act is MCs. Honestly, like self-insert MCs like this. A week ago was a normal afternoon when I received an anonymous ticket for a freestyle fighting event. Before I had the chance to wonder who sent it, the face printed on the ticket unraveled the mystery. Why are you flying around the door today? Where's Sylus? Mephisto tilted his head and flew away. What the? No! Mephisto is a mechanical crow, by the way. Tilted his head and flew away. Following him, I pushed open the door located in the corner of the base. Before me was a boxing ring, and in the center of this large room stood Sylus, who was punching a sandbag. Either unaware or indifferent to someone entering his territory, he eventually turned his head. Okay, bitch! Aren't you the one who sent me the ticket? Without uttering a word, he took off his boxing gloves with his teeth and casually threw them aside. He effortlessly jumped over the boxing ropes and walked up to me. After glancing at the ticket in my hand, Silas made his way to a nearby bench. It's with that attitude. I might not have time for this event, you know. You know what? Maybe I won't stop by, because you skipped leg day. Bitch. I became even more annoyed. When I looked at the ticket in my hand, a flood of questions filled my mind. I always knew you were into boxing, but I had no idea you took it to the competitive level. Well, he wasn't in a boxing match. This is in his house. He has a boxing ring in his house. I told you, he's rich as fuck. He's giga rich daddy, dude. Also, what's up, Jazz? But wouldn't it be unfair to fight for others to fight against people like you? Well, you're Silas with a strong evil. A handshake from you can make people cower and beg for mercy. Actually, apparently there are chains that restrict him, so he can't absorb any more like power canonically, because Silas is like super giga chad and his evil is actually energy. Hey, back off, bitch! This is mine! No, I cannot share one. I don't like to share in general. Hey, I'm actually on the thing, cause someone has to correct it, okay? What's the plan? How are you doing today? He tightened the cap on the bottle of the mineral water. His gaze met mine. I don't date losers. There's no way you lost. You're lying. What? Yeah, I do believe that, actually. Well, that's not what I meant. It's just... Seeing how speechless I was, Silas pulled a remote from who knows where and moved it up. Where was the remote? You doing good? Why the question marks? You don't feel like you're doing good? Tell me why. Why are you not doing good? Why are you not sure? In the very next second, the TV behind me sprung to life. No, I don't know where. The image on the small LCD screen flickered, revealing a scene in the boxing ring where one boxer was clearly at a disadvantage. He couldn't move. The referee began the long count. School's miserable, but we slay. So real. What are you studying?
10,
I haven't been in school for a while, though. Not for me. At least not for things that I don't enjoy, you know? He's in the what? Losing? Only if it's to me, what the hell? Or do you mean the remote being up his ass? On the screen, Silas had his back facing the camera. The pronounced lines of his shoulder and back muscles were obvious. What was his expression like on the side of the camera? Like on the side the camera couldn't capture. I didn't know. And I didn't want to know. Damn. You know what? I respect how quickly you move on, Ghost. The quiet scene instantly erupted into a cacophony of whistles and shouts. They were for the winner in Silas's defeat.
4, 3, 2.
A wave of annoyance suddenly engulfed me. Right before the countdown ended, I snatched the remote from Silas's hands and turned off the TV. She doesn't like to see her man lose, and I don't either. I gotta go in there in person and make sure he doesn't lose. You're studying psychology? Oh, that's cool. Actually, I was studying psychology before and I wanted to become a psychiatrist. Anyways, now I'm an anime girl on the internet, so it's kind of like a close adjacent. Very similar qualifications. No worries. I hope that you have fun for the time that you're here and you rest well. Eh.
どうした
It's nothing. I don't feel like watching that anymore.
なぜだ俺は自分の負けを受け入れてるのにお前は受け入れられないのか
I actually think this is a really interesting display of the dynamic between Sylus and MC, because MC kind of has like this perspective that Sylus is invincible because like literally you could shoot Sylus in the heart and he doesn't fucking die, guys. Like he can still feel the pain but he won't die. He's like low-key immortal. And Sylus, like MC still has like a grudge against Sylus because she thinks that he killed her family but he didn't actually. His evil is energy, but like his he's not quite human and he has an aether core in his eye the way MC has an aether core in her heart. Amaya, never move on. There's room enough in my heart for multiple loves. That's fucking cap. Do you kin the MC? Johnny, you should have your keyboard taken away. What's up, Dokuso? How you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Maybe my sense of time is bad. I think my sense of time is bad. Sometimes it feels like, especially since like I only stream on the weekends, right? It feels like forever since I see you guys. There's lore! There's lots of lore! And he's still lost. Well, he doesn't use his evil powers in the ring. But like, Sylus kind of, this is part of the reason why he's so patient with MC, because MC is kind of like a scared cat acting out when it comes to Sylus. And how do I put this? I think to see that he's kind of not invincible and beaten by someone other than her is, it's not something that she wants to admit. How good is the lore? I think the lore is really interesting, actually. It's a lot of like past and present like life stuff and reincarnations. It does feel like a long time, right? I didn't deny it, but I didn't want to admit it either. I could only change the topic. Hey, you're the weirdo here, who constantly plays a video of his defeat in his own base.
俺は負けても気にしたりしない
You know, I gotta say, the way he's handling the loss, pretty attractive. Not really, though. I'm more of the loyal puppy type. That's the superior type. I can tell you like this game because you're so into the lore. I get really into the lore of the games I like. But even sometimes the games that I don't particularly like play. I like Dark Souls lore and Elden Ring lore. I'm not super into it, but like I'll watch a VOD video, you know. He does have mad PMA. Unlike some people. I carried Homeless yesterday. We were all playing League in Discord, and I carried that bot lane. So many kills. Just spoon-fed to my 80 carry. Seeing my brow furrow subconsciously, Sylus abruptly stopped talking. He paused for a moment, and his lips curved into a slightly wider smile as he rubbed my eyebrows. My eyebrows? Nani kore?
じゃあちょうどいいから今回リベンジするか勝ったら新しい映像に変えてやる
I did good, right? Actually, I should have... Hold on a second, guys. Let me look. OPGG. I want to see your CS per minute. Oh, what the heck? It's... Oh, there we go. Let's see. What was your CS that game? In a free lane. 118 CS? 118 CS? In a free lane where I gave you solo XP that you were 3 levels ahead of me because I went to roam in? 118 CS? Just fucking uninstall. What does it say? Hey, bronze 4 level CS average tier. That's funny as fuck. Good night, Plum Restwell. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Anyways, he was 9 and 2. And I was 3-1-8, and my one death was me tanking tower. And it was an execute. So he could get the kill. What's up, Luna? How you doing? It's okay, tomorrow's a new day. He's not gonna make it till tomorrow. Do you accept terrible League players? Guys, do you mean like as a husband, Joe? Or like a wife? Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when I was younger, when I was like a teenager, I refused to date anyone that wasn't my elo or up. That's how important League was to me. Well, I didn't refuse. I would just strongly prefer. You're never playing League again? You're welcome. You're fucking welcome, bro. So, at the time, I think it was like Diamond or something. If only Homeless CS was as high as my word count. Yeah, you need to add more to that essay. You need like 10 pages, not 5 pages. 75 to 25. If you want to know my KDA, I was 3-1-8. So, and it wasn't an actual death. Literally had double her CS. Actually, what was her CS? We were Ashe Thresh. I was playing Thresh versus Senna Sivir. I will say the W you landed, that was like impossible to miss, right? Was like, how do I say this? It did help me land my Q. That was the assistance. The W, your W. Cause the slow. Let's see, what was Sivir? Sivir was 1 and 6. What was Senna? Senna was 1 and 6 as well. That's rough, buddy. Sivir had 60 CS. She did. Oh, you did almost have double. Anyways, 118 CS is kind of cringe. I have every 5-star, Roz. I have a problem. How are you doing, babe? Did you pull? Did you pull for this one? It took me like 30 pulls or a bit less. So, I've never played League. Do I still have a chance? It's you, and you are the way that you are. So like your chance is 0, right? But like, not playing League increases people's chances. Does that make sense? You're always saving up for Raphael cards. I love Raphael. He's my favorite, but like his cards low-key kind of not as good, bro. Just saying. I'll attend the event. I don't want to see you lose, so you must win.
奇遇だな。俺も同じストーリーが繰り返されるのは嫌いなんだ。
Sylus cards are all so good. I play League like once a year, keep it that way. Ever since then, I found myself unwittingly thinking about it. I watch boxing videos while eating, hoping to gain a better understanding, and during my free time, I browse forums to read pre-match discussions. I hope he touches my eyebrow again. Then I dislike the negative comments about Sylus secretly. Actually, MC is such a tsundere when it comes to anything Sylus related. It's actually really cute. People say that she's so mean to Sylus, but like she's actually not that mean. No, but this is the same shit I do, bro. I'm so petty. I actually do the same thing, guys. I actually am a very active commenter on like YouTube videos and stuff. And like I always like the videos. And like even with my friends' videos and stuff, or like other creators, I try to comment. Shit, I was reading that. That afternoon, I finished up eliminating the wanderers in the suburbs and prepared to go home. Then I suddenly remembered there was a temple nearby. Well, it might not help in a practical sense. Isn't luck also kind of a skill? My heart acknowledged this feeling. Walking in the other direction, I headed to the temple. And being the only one near a fortune stick bucket, I started a video call with Sylus. Cute! That's actually adorable. I'm at a temple with a fortune stick bucket. Give me a number.
それがお前の考えた試合に勝つ方法か。
Yes? Yeah. Well, even if you believe in it, if you believe in it, it might work. But even if it doesn't, well, it's not like you lost anything. Don't give me that look. I'm just trying to help.
そういう神聖な場所でまさか菩薩にボクシングのことを聞くとは。お前はつくづく親切だな。
Okay, bitch, shut up. Actually, what you're saying isn't completely wrong. Maybe I should just forget about it.
もうそこまで行ったんだろ。読んだ。
Huh? Did he really pick 4? 4 is unlucky as fucking Chinese. You do comment, I got my first YouTube notification like ever, and I was like, what the? And it was you replying to a comment. Oh, was this on my ASMR video? Your comment was really sweet, thank you.
数字を言えと言っただろう。読んじゃダメか。
Yeah, it's not okay, but I think this is probably his way of saying you don't need luck. Great misfortune.
結果は?
Yikes forever. It's cause 4 is like it's something relating to death. I don't know if it's like the same character as death or it can also be pronounced as like death. So that's why it's really unlucky. This is bad.
なぜ黙ってる?
Never mind. He won't really be able to see it during our video call. I can just cover the misfortune part. As you can see, it's great blessing.
寺の境内で嘘までつくのか? 大した度胸だな。
He's really calling us out on our bullshit.
こんなにわかりやすい嘘をつくやつは初めて見たぜ。
Yes, it sounds like she, and she means death. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, the signal's bad and it's super windy that I can't hear you. I'm ending the call. After hanging up, I stared at the fortune stick in my hand. I was at a loss for words. Sucks. I can't tell if it's my bad luck or his. As I looked around, I saw other fortune stick buckets were empty. But nearby, people were patiently waiting in line. They were just here? Wasn't I just killing wanderers around here? Good luck charms. I have 4 names written with 4 letters each. Is that why you're broke? Does your family hate you? What the heck? You're cursed, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, aren't you like part Asian? As I left the temple, it was already getting dark. Holding a good luck charm, I arrived at Silas's base. There's actually a really cute drawing that MC does of Mephisto. It's really adorable because she complains about him. Mephisto and MC are like siblings coded. Good night, Homeless. I forgot. As usual, right? You don't need to guide me there this time. Glistening sweat. Seemingly having just finished his training, Silas leaned against the ropes of the boxing ring. My sudden arrival didn't surprise him. I'm here to give you something, but first, you need to say you won't criticize me. You might think it's ridiculous, but it's better than nothing.
出してみろ。
I took the red good luck charm from my pocket and placed it on his open palm. Low-key, I feel like my family is cursed to begin with. They just wanted me to play on the hardest difficulty. It's so that you could get the, like, the achievement for, you know, winning the game on the hardest difficulty. That's why. Yeah, I thought it was also in Japan. After a long silence, his gaze met mine.
まさかかもられたのか
Okay, whatever. He agreed not to criticize me, and I pressed down on the good luck charm and sensed a faint warmth emanating from his hand. Don't say those things in front of a good luck charm. If it's angry, it will bless you with good luck.
なるほど洗脳されたのか
Okay, you're so sassy today. Well, if you don't like it, then give it back. And he quickly gripped the charm.
一度人にあげたものを取り返すのはどうかと思うぜ
He opened his palm again. The silk threads of the good luck charm were wrapped around his fingers. He started to untangle them.
いつもハリネズミみたいにトゲトゲしい態度をとってくるくせになんで今回はそこまで俺に負けてほしくないんだ
That is a mouthful of a sentence. Sylus was always prideful. It was as if he stood on the clouds to look down on everything with contempt out of the corner of his eye. What could go through his mind when he saw his opponent in the ring? I turned my head. As the sunset cast its glow, his shadow elongated even more across the boxing ring. I don't want you to lose. Because you're Sylus, more or less. What was that?
なんだと言うんだ
What was that? Sylus is strong. What was that? Do you see it? It's at intervals, look. Okay. I don't know. Sylus is strong.
強いやつは永遠に強くあるべきか
I didn't answer him. Sylus looked at me, silence enveloping us, until his typical smile appeared on his lips.
俺を励ますためにわざわざここまで足を運んでくれてご苦労だったな
Do you guys remember Chicken Soup for the Soul? That book series where it's just like a lot of like positive, happy stories and like miracle stories and stuff like that. My mom used to read a lot of them. I think we might still have some, but they were very like kind of inspiring stories, basically. What? Are you not satisfied with it? He held the tiny good luck charm tight.
いやきっと役立つ
Okay, hear me out. I wish they would have changed his hair if he's sweating that much. It shows on skin. There's no way his hair is staying all anime like that. I mean, with enough gel, anything is possible. I will say though, I really do wish for different hairstyles because I saw a long-haired Sylus edit and he looked super fine. Like goddamn. I know, it's so long ago, right? Your brother used to read them a lot? Aww. I can imagine what that means to you. It was super wholesome though. Like it was like there were a lot of those books. It was kind of like what was it, Geronimo Stiltskin or whatever? Stilton? I don't remember. I used to read a lot of those books when I was younger. If his hair is all flattened in his face, kind of hot IMO. So true though. I would pay to see that. I would pay for the different hairstyles. Nope, I should not have said that. A few days later, the boxing match takes place as scheduled. According to the address listed on the ticket, I find the location and push open the door. Another world reveals itself to me. King Crow? Navigating through the cramped aisle, carefully dodging fans engaged in heated arguments, I sit down. However, I have an idea that makes me step back outside. I return to my seat with a bouquet in my hands. While the match is yet to start, the noise and commotion surrounding me drown out everyone's shouts and passionate gaze. In this single area illuminated by lights, Sylus is draped in a black banner. He walks around the arena to greet the audience. Hi, Daddy! Oh, fuck. The face on the screen is strange, yet familiar. Sylus's gaze suddenly locks onto something. His lips part, and he mouths a sentence to the audience below. That's for me, baby. You're late. I wish I could show you guys the advertisements for Sylus's release, cause let me see if I can find it. Oh, here. Is it this one? No. It was using this audio calling him like a rich daddy, and it was funny as fuck. And they were official advertisements. Excuse me, hiccups. Official advertisements. Well, I can't find them, and I don't want to spoil myself even more on this card. A good bassist with those hands. Actually, he plays the organ. Without hesitation, I quickly raise my phone and direct its camera towards him. Halfway through the match, while I struggle to discern the intricacies of each move, my heart rides a roller coaster of emotions. As the referee finishes the long count, the crowd stands up and applauds. On my screen, the referee takes Sylus's left hand. Amidst the crowd's cheers, he looks at my camera. It's funny how we never play the instruments our hands were designed for. Like, I should play piano, but I chose guitar. Wouldn't bigger hands be suitable for both, or no? I used to play violin. The more you know. I also used to play guitar and alto sax. I did not play them well. After the match, reporters of the underworld, who had waited patiently, swiftly put their microphones before Sylus.
今回のリベンジマッチにおける勝利の要因は何だと思いますか?
遠くから観戦に来てるある人に俺が負けるところは見たくないと言われたんだ。
I love PDA!
だから勝った。
Oh my god. Is it already the Kindle portion? This is so fast. As the audience disperses like the tide, passion and excitement gradually subside. The venue is quiet once more. Declining to do more interviews, Sylus turns around and walks towards me. This is a short card. You're done? He supports himself by placing both hands on the ropes of the boxing ring. He tilts his head, suddenly gesturing to the flowers I'm holding with his chin.
それを買うために遅刻までしたのに渡してくれないのか?
What do you mean? I arrived just in time. I shake my phone at him. I got each and every one of your moves during the match.
用意周到だな。俺が負ける心配はしてなかったのか?
A little. But it'd be okay if you lost. I'll just keep the video, and it'll be a secret only I know about. And everyone here who's watching. In the audience, you know. You couldn't tell what, huh? What could you not tell? After a pause, Sylus's eyes narrow, as if he's smiling. He leans over, extending a hand toward me, who's in the audience. The bright lights are on our backdrop. PDA! I'm probably not going to voice this part, because it's too fast. Let me turn up the volume.
ありがとう。今は取らなくていいのか? オフショットになるぞ。
Where was the girl who was like...
どこを撮ってるんだ?
Don't worry about it.
パパラッチでもそんな撮り方しない。
My bad, bro. Can you blame me, though? Like, seriously? Can you blame me? Oh my god.
花束をもらったからには何か交換できるものを渡さないとな。手を出せ。
I'm getting that ring, bros.
チャンピオンリングは好きか？やる。
Guys, do you want to know my policy? Listen up, okay? What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. How do you feel being educated? So important. That you like PDA? Oh. To be fair, what would be what about me would be indicative that I like PDA? Actually, IRL, I'm not really a fan of PDA. But that's because I have trauma, so... You're giving it to me just like that?
なんだ、俺につけてほしいのか?
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
じゃ、どの指にするか選べ。
The thumb or this one? Well, I don't think it'll fit on this one. The ring one.
この指につける意味は分かってるよな。
Yeah, that's how you should do it!
じゃあお前は、俺にも分かっててほしいと思ってるのか?
The way she shamelessly puts, like, wiggles her finger.
笑ってろ。3、2、1。俺に送れ。基地で流す素材が増えたな。
God bless this world. God bless him for being born as pixels. What? Nobody was there? I wanted to show off. Oh my god. That's crazy. I love fictional characters so much. Hi, Nord. I'm not sharing with you guys. It's mine. Mine. My precious. The entire venue is empty, leaving only me and Sylus sitting on the stairs bathed in light. Sylus, getting today's victory appeared to be difficult.
楽に勝てる相手なら、そもそも今日ここに来てないだろう。がっかりしたって意味か?
No, I'm just curious. I tapped the bouquet next to him. Were you worried I wouldn't be able to give you flowers today?
少しだけなった。
Aww.
だが、勝ち負けよりも大事なことがある。
Suddenly, Sylus pulls out the red good luck charm I gave him. He lets it dangle from his fingers.
菩薩に祈ってくれたんだろ。それとも。
He lowers his gaze and glances at the bouquet. Then he looks toward me.
もし俺が負けたら、本当に花束は渡さないつもりだったのか?
No, I will not take on your debt. Guys, I hope that, you know, anyone who's about to get married tells their partner about their debt. It should be entrapment if you don't. He won. Of course, that's my man. I can have Raphael and him. Wow, that was a really short card. What the fuck? That was crazy short, actually. Guys, when we did Xavier's birthday card, it was so long. Like, I know this isn't like a birthday card, but wow. Yeah, that was really short. When we did Xavier's card, it took like way longer. Let's look at the other option. I feel like my student loans just make me more attractive, only if they're doctor student loans.
来い。ありがとう。今は取らなくていいのか? オフショットになるぞ。どこを取ってるんだ?
This is so shameless, dude. That we're just blatantly recording his crotch in front of him. It's only like 3K-ish. It's a small time debt. I know people with a lot more debt. That's true. That's a very manageable debt. Wait, who dropped out of college? No. Well, I mean, I hope that they're enjoying their other life plans.
花束をもらったからには何か交換できるものを渡さないとな。手を出せ。チャンピオンリングは好きか？やる。
I want to be spoiled, guys.
なんだ、俺につけてほしいのか？
My ideal man spoils me. What's up, Kang? How are you doing?
じゃ、どの指にするか選べ。
I choose you. Thumbs up, the friend
お前
zone.
はいつも予想外の選択をする。どんな思考回路なんだ。まあいい。
I'm
サムリン
sorry.
グ
His fucking face when she holds out the thumb. He's like, "Are you fucking serious, dude? Really?" It's like, you know when there's the heart pose, right? When you do the heart pose and then someone does a thumbs up. It's the same energy. I think I had that pose. Oh, you have to watch it again.
笑ってろ。3、2。
I'm so sad that she's wearing this outfit though. My MC is not like I didn't make my MC cute as fuck in order for her to wear her basic ass outfit. Devastating. Bring me snack. Yeah, please do. I love snacks. Even though I don't actually snack very often. Oh, hold on. What was I going to say? I forgot. What was I saying, guys? I forgot. No. It was something about Sylus. Oh, hold on. This is what I was going to show you guys. Let's go here. I think it's with Raphael, maybe. Oh, I hate that outfit. Stop wearing that. I don't like that either. I like him in simple, clean outfits. I actually like this outfit a lot. Is this his birthday outfit? I don't remember. Maybe this one's his birthday outfit. I think this one might be his birthday outfit. I don't remember. No, that was from something else. I have a confession to make, and this will out me. You know what? I respect that you're being honest. When you told me Kopiko was coffee for candy, I legit thought they were tablets you put in hot water. No, they're like Werthers, kind of. Did he have a birthday event? He did. Everyone gets a birthday event. But Raphael did not get kisses because at the time, kiss cards weren't on the game. Raphael always gets the worst shit, even though he's the most popular. It's so sad. Actually, you can change MC's clothes in certain cards, but like it's kind of convoluted the way you do it, and you can only do it for certain cards. Let me see. There's like a pose. See? It exists! Look at his fucking face! It's the same energy, dude. Like when you hold out your thumb to Sylus. It's the exact same shit. There are actually a lot of cute poses. Eh. That's cute. This is adorable. God, my MC is so fucking adorable. She's so pretty. My other one was like uggo. But this one's pretty. I spent a lot of time. This one's cute. It's expensive to buy these poses though. Or like, what the hell? You can only show off your ring that you get at Devotion 100 when you get to Devotion 133. That's crazy. Welcome back, Nori. This card... Nori, tell me when you finish the card. Yeah, you can customize your MC. Tell me when you finish the card because this is the exact same energy as something in it. Let's see. You know what? Here, let's go through other cards, guys. I was supposed to work today, but I'm not going to. These are the facts about them. They're actually a fair amount now. Did you know that Raphael's afraid of cats? Because he's a fish. He's a little fishy. Yeah, he's like really unathletic. There was like a summer event that like had sports and stuff, and he fell off the bicycle and you like tumbled down with him. Lemurian eyes can distinguish up to 300 million colors. That sounds overwhelming. The sugar painting. I think he does this in a card with you when he takes you to the beach because you're like feeling anxious, and it's really cute. That's true. He can swim. Lemurian, it was it's like kind of like Atlantis, but there's like actual like IRL mythology type thing about Lemuria. The more you know. Hiking seems to be quite the feat for him. He's an artist, guys. Please understand. Raphael's the shortest at 6'5". I refuse to believe that Sylus is only 6'3". I think he's... Well, I say only 6'3" because, like, that's tall, obviously. Or 6'2". He's at least 6'5", based off of, like, the heights of all the other guys. I wish Amaya will get such a handsome and gentle boyfriend. Do you guys wish this? Hold on. I'm curious. I feel like you guys would cheer if I got a boyfriend. Some of you guys have deadass said this before too. Yeah, let's look at Zane. Really married to Raphael, so true. I also, like, everyone in the fandom, like, basically agrees that Sylus is 6'5" and, like, 31 or 32, at least. There's no way he's only 28. There's no way. I refuse to believe. And Zane's 27. I think Raphael's 24, 26, maybe? Oh my god, he's so young. I did not remember him being this young. Xavier is Xavier. Why wouldn't I cheer? Guys, if I go on a date, I'm gonna tell you all about the date, okay? Oh, arara? What was that? Oh, that stupid peanut plushie. I think you'd be happiest with someone who's kind of everything, really, not just handsome and gentle. Yeah, he's got to be rich, strong, handsome, gentle. Please make my partner into content. No, but like, what if you guys start to like them more than me, and then we break up? What the hell, man? Cheating sons of bitches. That'd be devastating. Can you imagine the like emotional devastation? I honestly, I respect couples that can do couple channels and set boundaries, because like I personally, I don't know if I could do a couple channel if I ever got in a relationship, because like I wouldn't want all my relationship to be broadcast. And like how do I put this, like if I was in a couple, like I did a couple channel, I wouldn't want every moment that we have to be turned into content. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's a trap that a lot of couple channels like fall into, where they're, what should be private, happy moments of their life become something that they immediately feel the need to share the world with. And I'm not saying that you can't share those moments with the world, right? But like, I think that you should share it with yourself first and privately enjoy it for a while before you decide to publicize it. You know what I mean? Family channels with boundaries around the kids is more impressive. Yeah, a lot of people do not respect it, and they don't like blur their kids' faces and stuff, and like they put them in like compromising positions, and that's kind of yikers. What's up, Neroya? How you doing? Couples need privacy, and things are only between them anyways. They're only between them anyways. I think it depends on your own personal boundaries, but I do definitely think that the second you open up your entire relationship to the world, you're kind of doing yourselves a disservice, you know? Your relationship becomes more about like the internet as a third party than you two, and I think that when your relationship starts to turn into that, it's extremely unhealthy. Channel idea, couples channel, but it's NTR. That's canon event here. I think it's kind of weird to put like your kids on the internet regularly. I think it's like, if you like, at least blur their faces. I personally don't know if I would ever want to do like a family channel or anything like that. I don't think that suits me if I ever had kids. But like, I don't know. I do think that being transparent about certain struggles, as like whether it be parents or in a relationship, can really help other people, right? But at the same time, your duty is to your partner first and foremost, not the internet. You know what I mean? I'll be happy for you. Hope it wouldn't change stream amount much. But when you're happy, it makes for better streams. That's true. I'm firmly of the belief that streams are most enjoyable when someone's having fun. I feel like it depends on the people, but I agree with you, Amaya. I'm the type who's not into sharing my personal life online, much less relationship. I used to be a very, very open person, and I think I'm still an open person now, but I set different boundaries for myself, you know? And like, I think that being open about certain things can allow other people to be more transparent and come to terms with their own demons, and I think it can help them in a way, right? But like, there should be limits, and your entire life should not be online. It's deeply, deeply unhealthy. So, you know. Let's do some cards that I have not gotten around to doing. I think there's some from Zane. This one I didn't do. I don't feel like doing this one though. Here, let's watch a horny card. I'm almost caught up. It's this one. I have not done this one, even though I pulled for it. I remember going like, fuck, because it wasn't Raphael. But then I got Raphael's workout outfit and his card, and it was kind of lame. I was not a huge fan of it. If you're wondering which one it was this one. Nope, not that one. Oh, so this is his birthday outfit. I was right. This one, it was kind of cute, but the kindled portion was really boring. IMO. I like the way you see it. It's kind. Is it? I think, like, I think, I saw this couple, right? And they're a couple channel, and in the caption, it was them going on a vacation together, right? And then she was saying, she's like, to think that a year ago we were talking about divorce. And I think it was really nice to open up and say that, because they didn't say it like, they obviously you don't have to share that with the world, right? But they didn't say it when they were going through something, right? They kept it private when they were going through it, and then they shared it after the relationship healed and recovered. And sorry, I'm done. Then they were kind of like they were basically saying, yeah, you know, we went through a hard time, but now we're good. And social media is incredibly deceiving. You know, people post the best parts of themselves on social media, and people don't always post the worst parts of themselves with good intentions, right? But it felt very much like, okay, you know, it's a nice reminder that all those perfect couples you see on social media and stuff, there's a lot more that goes on, like, behind the scenes. And it's good that they were able to, like, tackle it privately. You know what I mean? Because everyone in the comments was like, I had no idea. And I think it makes people feel less bad about not having, like, a perfect, like, a picture-perfect relationship that they see on, like, social media. Especially since, like, so much of, like, everyone's perception is, like, subconsciously or consciously, like, influenced by social media. Like, I want this. I see that these people have this. Like, this is what my life should be like. This is... People post what they want others to think of them, you know? It's just... the same way, like, any other media is controlled. People control their social media. You know? It's basically their own personal propaganda. You know what I mean? And you can make people think that you're living like these extravagant lifestyles when you aren't. A lot of the influencers you see that are actually like they're rich, quote unquote, influencers, they actually rent out that shit. They'll rent out like luxury goods or like luxury cars for a while. They'll rent out the same like luxury Airbnb so that they can like look more rich. And I don't mean this in like a mean or condescending way at all, right? But for me personally, I think it's kind of like sad, not in like a pathetic way, right? I think it's sad that people feel the need to put up that much of a pretense. And I'm not saying that I never feel the need to only show certain parts of myself or to look better than I am. You know, I think that's only human. You know, but like the fact that some people would go to such an extent, can you imagine how tiring it is for them? How suffocating it is for them to live like that every single day? I don't know if I could live like that. Just constantly putting up pretenses, worrying about like getting caught or like being exposed for not being super rich, for being like an average person. That's crazy to me that people have to fear being average so much. And I definitely have this fear on some level, you know? Like I fully acknowledge that. Like I worry all the time. I'm like, oh, is all I'm gonna amount to like mediocrity? But like I think that I was talking to people because like I've been single for a while, right? I've been single for a long time and I'm thinking I'm getting older, you know, I'm almost 30. Should I start dating? And I'm like, I don't really feel like I have like I don't really feel like I can offer anyone anything, you know? Like I have a cute face, you know, I think I have a really good personality, and I think that I'm pretty what do you call it? Later Perry. I think I'm pretty down to earth as a person. And I'm funny and I'm fun to hang out with, but like I do have my own issues, right? And I was like, do I really have enough that I feel I can offer someone if I were to date? And I saw this video and I was like talking to some friends and stuff, and like in the video it's called like Gen Z is undateable or something like that. And very like in the video they talk about like how Gen Z feels this need to be perfect, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing, right? But at some point, like when is that aspect of your life going to begin? You know what I mean? You're constantly wanting to lose weight or have a better job, make more money, be more stable. But a lot of these things just really aren't feasible in the current world right now, or extremely difficult. And I thought about it for a little bit and I was like, I feel like it's harder and rarer to find good people that are really supportive and can actually like properly communicate. And I'm confident that I'm that kind of person, you know? I'm not gonna say that I don't have my own demons, because I absolutely do. But like, I was thinking and I was like, oh, maybe these things aren't as important to me as they are to other people, you know, especially for guys, you know? And like, it was just kind of strange to me coming to that realization, you know, that like it's all these things that I had as a barrier in my head weren't as desirable basically as I thought they were, you know, or as high of a priority. Because I'm not saying that they aren't a priority or they aren't important. They absolutely are, right? But maybe for other people, it's not as big of a deal as I thought it was. Because in my head, they were much bigger. Does that make any sense? Does it make sense? I don't know. I pretended to be someone I wasn't through high school, and once I got it was such a breath of fresh air. It's crazy to see. I think that you're pretty true to yourself right now. At least from what I can see, Spartan. It must be a lot of pressure to have to keep that up because you're worried your audience would leave. I know, right? I felt that pressure for a while because like I think that people like put this image on me because they couldn't really see who I actually was. And that's the thing about like being a creator, right? People put you in this box, And it's just like any public figure, really. They put you in this box, and that's who you're supposed to be. And if you walk out of that box, you take a step out of the box, who even are you anymore? Even though it was you the entire time. You know, they just refuse to see it. That's one of the reasons why I really dislike social media. I'm not trying to see propaganda like that. Totally fair. Honestly, I've been needing like a social media detox now, and like over and over recently. I think that people don't realize the main point of dating is companionship. The ability to be present for someone else means a lot to them, and unconditional love can really lift people up. Hi, Akiri! I hope that you had a good anime night. I agree. I think it's just for me, personally, I'm very practical, right? And like, for me, I had a lack of stability growing up, like in my interpersonal relationships, as well as like with my family situation. You know, I didn't really have any stability at all. We didn't like move around a ton. Like, we didn't move around like after my father died, and like we moved, I think 1 or 2 times after that. But like, for me, I don't think other people care this much. And I mention this like fairly often, right? But like, money is important to me, and it's not because I want to live like some extravagant lifestyle. Like, the amount of money that some people spend on stuff, like I spend on like stupid shit, right? But like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars monthly on luxury goods to me is, or like double digits, like that's absolutely insane. But like, I don't know, it's all relative, right? But like, I found out recently, I have like, what is it called? I think it's called I have what's called a fearful avoidant attachment. I thought it was something else before, but nope, turns out I'm fearful avoidant. And it's basically like, it comes from like a disorganized kind of childhood, you know? And I had to like fight for a lot of affection from my mom, because my mom loves me, she cares, you know, but like a lot of Asian moms are not the best at showing affection. And I remember like there were a lot of like moments in my childhood where I was like, is my mom even gonna come back home, you know? And she did like her best with what she had, you know. She went through a lot to raise my sister and I, but like, oh shoot. Anyways, for me personally, like, I think I've had it drilled in my head, if you don't have money, like, you're never gonna be happy. And I don't think that's true. And honestly, I've lived like a fairly privileged life, and compared to some people, you know, I can acknowledge that. But like, every single thing in my life when I was growing up was kind of like, it devolved into like money. You can't do this because of money. You can't do that because of money. If you do this, just know that it's a lot of money. You know, it became like this background shadow that was kind of like hovering over everything, and I felt like I needed to get like money's approval or something for things, you know what I mean? Does this make any sense? But anyways, my point with all this rambling is that, like, I guess the prerequisites, like, I don't genuinely like expect anyone rich, right? But like, my point with all this is, I felt that because of my own standards, because I think that, like, if I'm gonna expect something of someone from a partner, right, I should offer it. You know, I think that's fairly reasonable. But I don't think it's quite like that. When you're actually looking for a relationship, right, things are not tit for tat. No relationship, guys, is ever going to be 100% 50-50. There's 60-40. Because money, to me, is stability. Money means not having to worry. Money means having options. Money means having power. Like, people act like you're such a monster if you like money. No, I like not having to worry. You know what I mean? Especially in, like, how expensive everything is nowadays. That's why I always tell you guys, please take care of yourself before you give anything to me. Like, seriously. I would not be happy if someone went into debt for me. I do want to ruin you, yes, but not like that. I'll ruin you anyway, except financially. Who hates money? I don't think it's that people hate money. I think it's that people hate to admit that they like money. Because you're seen as this greedy person for liking something that helps keep you alive. You know what I mean? People like to say money is all bad and jump on that soapbox. I think it's like a taboo kind of topic. But I don't think it should be that taboo. And like, for some people, money doesn't matter. For some people, they feel that all they can offer someone is money. You know what I mean? It's different things for different people. And I think that was something that took me a little bit to like apply to myself. That my values are not, you know, the same as other people's in terms of like what would be important to them. You know what I mean? I feel like thinking a relationship being comparative between partners is a bad approach. I don't care what someone contributes to a partnership as long as they're giving everything they can. I think if that's enough for you, then that's fine. If it's not enough for you, then maybe you need to re-examine. I personally think that like it depends on the person you're with. I don't think that everything should be, oh, you did this, so I'll do this. I don't think that's how relationships should work. But I do think that there should be similar effort, at the least, which is subjective, obviously. But like... Oh, hold on. Sorry, my phone's dying. Let me put this here. Guys, remember when we were playing a dating sim? Where I was dating fictional men, and now I'm talking about this? Classic Amaya stream. It's assuming that you're already compatible. Yes, but the thing is, like... Okay, for example, this is a situation where I think it would be okay. I am a successful businesswoman. I make a significant amount of money. My husband is a house husband, and he makes sure that like dinner is done when I get home. He cleans the house as best as he can, and I help out with chores when I can. You know, I think that's a good example. We aren't contributing in the same ways, but I feel like the effort is there and the contribution's fairly equal. You know, whereas let's say I'm a businesswoman, successful, my husband is a house husband, most of the stuff at home, like the like chores and stuff aren't done. I have to make myself dinner when I get home. And I'm not saying that this person should be your servant just because they're not working, right? That's not how it works, you know? But if that's all they can do and there's not like a good reason for it, then I'm not going to be super understanding of that. If my partner is depressed and they need help, or they're like dealing with a health issue, that's different, right? If that's their maximum effort that they're going to put in just for the sake of it, then I think that's a little different. You know what I mean? Like, not everything needs to be tit for tat, but I do feel like it should be somewhat proportionate. Well, then they aren't giving what they could. But from their perspective, maybe they are. You know? So, I don't know. I just personally think that, like, it's important to find people with similar values. Because not everything needs to be the same, right? But, like, similar values, but also, they balance you out. Like, for me, I think I would do much better with someone who's more chill because I'm kind of neurotic. I'm a huge overthinker. I think someone that doesn't do that so much would be good for me. And I said the same thing about... Actually, now that I think about it, my sister would, like, always ask me, she'd be like, Amaya, what kind of man do you think I'll end up with? And I'm like, I think someone who's chill. I think someone who is kind of the opposite of you, who doesn't overthink. And now she's with like the most chill dude. He doesn't overthink anything. And I'm like, what the hell? What's wrong with your brain? How do you not overthink things? A simple creature. Man is a simple creature. But it's funny because I told her, I'm like, I think you need someone like that. Because my sister and I are both overthinkers. You want to ruin us? You don't want us to ruin ourselves and take pleasure in doing that away from you? Yeah, don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin me ruining you. That's fucked up and evil. I always let people know I love money. Gotta feed my gacha habits. Yeah, chat, by the way, I do love money. So if you would like to contribute with money and you have already paid for all your stuff, and you have your savings and stuff, feel free. I'm not gonna say no. Wrong, he functions perfectly fine. Hell nah, not in my world. That's like some Stranger Things upside down type shit, dude. It's hard for me to tell since I've never been in a relationship, but I feel like the only thing that really matters is if both are satisfied and happy. I don't disagree. Like, if what you ask for, like, if you're happy in your relationship, whatever, you know? Like, if you're both happy, fine. That's totally fine. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh man. But yeah. You're hanging from the ceiling, a bat if you think he's upside down. Hell no, my word is God. So, Becky still amazing me by going through life with a smile and being mad for maximum 3 seconds. I don't know if I could ever deal with that. I think I would need someone who's really patient. I don't know. I've never really had anyone that was super patient with me, actually. Well, maybe like one person, but I had to train them a lot. And they traumatized me a lot. I mean, they were patient eventually, but I decided if I'm ever gonna date again, I'm gonna have like 0 tolerance for certain things. And I don't care if I'm faking it, I'm gonna always act like I deserve the best. You need people to balance out what you feel is your weakness. It gives you more confidence and makes you feel, I don't know, more complete, I guess. I think it helps you get out of being in your own head and your own perspective. I want, personally, someone that helps broaden my worldview. I'm not the kind of person that, like... You guys know that I'm a firm believer in playing devil's advocate. I love playing devil's advocate. It doesn't matter who it is, I will empathize as best as I can to understand their perspective. Because at some point, everyone in the world basically had some sort of perspective that was like perceived as sacrilegious, basically. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, people believed things about the world with such a complete and utter faith that were disproven. You know what I mean? And people had reasons for that. And even if their reasons aren't, like, even if it isn't correct, right? Like, I think that there's still validity to it, you know what I mean? Validity to them having had that opinion in the first place. Does that make any sense? Bonjour. Bonjour. Thanks, Soda. I appreciate you. Some people look for the same type of personality and same look for their opposites and all up to taste. And some look for opposites. I personally think that I would go for someone who's like opposite. Everyone fucks up and has some dumb opinions and make bad decisions. You just have to grow and hope you never hurt someone. I think that you can only grow from hurting someone sometimes. I think that everyone has to play a villain in their life at some point to understand a certain level of empathy. That's just my personal opinion. I think it's important to go through experiences where you hurt people. Because I think in life, you need to know what it's like to be the victim and the perpetrator. Man, I'm so smart. I'm so deep. I'm just cooler than everyone. But no, seriously, Lo. I think that, like, if you go through your entire life always being the victim, right? It kind of... It doesn't help your mentality. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that you get like a sense of power back in becoming a perpetrator, but I do think that you can kind of understand it a bit more and you can use it to help heal. I think you learn a lot more from being the perpetrator and realizing you were wrong rather than the person being wrong. I agree. I personally, like, I see a lot of people make like shitty decisions and I'm like, okay, this decision, if you look at it in a box, right? You take that isolated decision that they made. Like, for example, someone cheating on their spouse. I hate cheating. I know this is funny because NTR and I have a complicated relationship, right? But I despise cheating. I've been cheated on several times. And, cheating is a really deeply fucked up thing to do to your partner. But people get there somehow. And I think that people ignore the process and how they get there. Because it's not usually something that's like an easy thing to do. A lot of people that cheat never intended to cheat. They never they never went out of their way to do that. Obviously some people do, you know, but a lot of people, they just kind of stumbled into it, and it was totally their own fault. I'm not saying that they're like a victim. They're absolutely not, right? But I'm saying that there were certain things that pushed them like slightly closer and closer to doing it. You know what I mean? Whether it be like weakness in like a moment of weakness, or them just slowly falling out of love in the relationship because of like a series of like arguments or like mistreatment, or maybe just like things fizzling out. And none of it's okay, right? I'm not saying it's okay. I know people will misinterpret me because this always happens, right? But I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying that most big bad decisions are not a singular big bad decision. It's a culmination of things that slowly put you closer to the edge over and over. You know what I mean? It's very important for me to understand other people's reasoning and give their ideas a chance, even if I disagree completely with them. Absolutely. I'm the same way. 100%. Like, even if I don't agree with your opinion, I think your opinion's fucking stupid, I want to see the logic that led you there. And I feel that you deserve to have that logic heard. Generally, like 99% of the time, you know. If I found myself dating again, I think I'd just be looking for someone who wants to take life at the same pace as me. I don't want to be filthy rich. I want to be worked to the bone. I just want to spend like time with those I care about and enjoy those moments here and now. Looks don't matter, interests don't matter. If they align, we can do things together. If they don't, we can show each other what we like. I just want friends who enjoy the time hanging out above all. I think that's really wholesome. I think it's like it's almost like a nirvana state, you know, where you're kind of satiated with the simplicity. And I think that that's really nice, personally. I wish I was like that. I like to find someone who will encourage me and isn't afraid to try new or random things for the hell of it. I like that too. I want someone that helps push me out of my comfort zone. Thanks, chat, for wishing that I get a gentle, handsome, kind boyfriend. It's okay to have crushes. It's okay to be attracted to someone else or in a relationship. It's not okay to hide those things or act on them. Just chat with your SO and be truthful and it'll work out. You can't control your feelings, right? But you can control your actions. So, hi, Bob. How are you doing? To know why someone would hurt someone is required to have empathy to break the structures you build yourself that make things worse. I concur. Like, I think it also helps you heal. I said this earlier, but in understanding why someone did something to you in the first place, you can realize whether, I don't know, some people prefer that their person, that someone made a mistake. Like, everyone's going to feel differently about different things, right? If someone cheats on you and it was because it was a mistake, or because they were slowly losing feelings, or like a moment of weakness, some of those might feel worse than others to certain people. You know what I mean? I think if my partner cheated on me because they were slowly losing feelings for me, I think that would hurt less than if my partner really loved me and they just decided fuck it because they were tempted by the pleasure of the flesh. I think that would feel so much worse if someone just like went to horny jail, you know? Because to me, that makes me feel way worthless. Because I was as important to you as I could have been. You loved me as much as you could have loved me. And you still made that choice. It wasn't like you were starting to love me less. It wasn't like you were starting to feel differently about me. You felt the same way about me and you still made that decision. That's just my personal thoughts, though. I don't know if you guys would feel the same. Goddamn, do I wish to understand why some of the people in my life did the things they did and would make getting over the past so much easier. I think that sometimes people make decisions and they don't even know why they made decisions. You know? Yeah, if you want to sleep with someone else, just go next, bro. Losing feelings things, like, I'm just like, people please have the courtesy to break up instead of cheating. I mean, everyone should have that, but, you know. I'm confused on why anyone would vote no on that poll, because they want me to themselves. I understand, chat. Don't worry about it. Like, for every bad decision I've ever made, there's a complicated series of past decisions, backstory, and, to be honest, trauma that led to it. It took me a long time to realize it, so... I think that this is something that needs to be understood more, because it's so easy to... It's so easy to judge people, and you know, like cancel culture and stuff nowadays. People are so eager to be hateful and knock people off of a pedestal because they can feel superior to someone on the internet that everyone is bombarding with. It's a sense of vindication that they have in judging someone else, and I think that's, I don't know, I personally I'm not a fan. And like, I'm not a perfect person. Like I talk shit, guys, but like I would say it to people's faces. I'm not gonna voluntarily offer up my opinion on how shitty I think you are, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Like, if you do something and I think it's shitty, I'll be like, hey, that's kind of sus, bro. You know? And I'm not gonna, like... It's just whether or not I go out of my way to say it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd say it to you, but doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna, like, say it right then and there. Does that make any sense? Or, like, even later, I'm just like, okay, I don't know. I voted no because I feel gentle and handsome is nice, but I feel like Amaya wants someone strong that makes her feel secure and safe. It's true. I think that's part of why I like the Grassland one so much, because I'm a very, very anxious person, you know? And the way Stylus was in that card was very, like, I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of like low-key my dream man, dude. I don't know what my dream man is. I have the tendency to like puppy like men, you know? And for women, I prefer to like, I guess I think I prefer more assertive women. I don't know. I don't have too much experience with women. But like, for men, I definitely like puppy like men. But like, I don't know. I've never really had anyone take care of me, so... I've usually been the one taking care of others all the time. And even when people did... like kind of take care of me, it was always like I don't know how to describe it. There was too much damage. It was like we were on a bed of broken glass and we had a couple blankets, but I knew there was broken glass underneath. Does that make any sense? Like they kept putting blankets to like make me feel stable and secure, but I was always aware in the back of my mind. I remember this person, for their birthday, I made them a little book. I do very personalized gifts for birthdays and stuff. Hold on, I need to drink water. Oh my god. Okay. So I did a very personalized gift for their birthday, and it was like a little book I made, and I drew in it and I wrote like a series of entries of like journal entries from when I met them and like my thoughts about them and stuff. And I realized as I was writing it, I was kind of struggling to write the happy moments because there was always something that happened that made me miserable on like some day, something they did, you know, whether they got mad at me or like they were not honest or they took something out on me. There was always something. And I remember like struggling through that and like trying my best to be nice as I was writing it. And I'm like, I don't think this is how it should be. You know what I mean? This isn't to make you guys feel sorry for me. No, that's not what I'm saying. I had a point with this. Anyways, my point with this was saying basically, I do think that I would need someone that makes me feel very secure, if that makes sense. It was coming, but there was a sense of danger, something getting too heavy, poking through in very dangerous ways. Yes, something like that. It was always like... this creeping anxiety. You know what I mean? No, it's okay. That's not even like my worst partner. There's way worse. Way worse. There's a dude that like stalked me for a couple of years. That was kind of yikers. Yikes forever, bro. Yeah. Anyways, people are so eager to judge. And the thing is, what I really don't like is if you ask for reasons, if you ask for proof, right? When someone makes an accusation on the internet, why are you the bad guy for wanting proof about someone's life being ruined by a mob of strangers who think it's fit to judge them? Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm sorry, what? Are we in the witch trials that we can't ask for proof nowadays on the internet that you're a monster for, you know, for not believing something just because someone told you? That's crazy to me. Everyone wants their 5 seconds on top to feel superior, then they don't want the fall that comes after when the next person comes along wanting the same. I know. I don't get involved in stuff and like drama and stuff. I think it's a waste of my time personally. It's not something I feel is super professional to get involved in. I state my opinions, but I feel like my opinions, I do censor like some stuff out, right? There's certain things I don't talk about, but I feel like this is like a pretty nuanced discussion. I don't think I'm saying anything controversial. So, you know. I don't know, do you guys think that this conversation is controversial? I don't think so. And yeah, our monsters, Amaya, we need our pitchforks and hate focused on something. Oh shit. Fuck. $500 Ari skin. God damn it. I get the argument that writing things makes them more real and solid, and some people survive by not making it real. But don't know. But that's just messy, and I don't know. You mean like for certain experiences or what? Pineapple on pizza. Hey! I like pineapple on pizza. That's hurtful. Stop it. Yeah, if I ever get canceled, it's because I said the truth, guys. I'm always open to a nuanced discussion. I like pineapple on pizza. Okay, you know what the thing is, guys? You can just decide randomly one day to write something about a random celebrity, right? You could just say something and then people would believe it. That's terrifying. And it could ruin their life forever. Because the thing is, people remember the accusation, but they don't remember the clarification that it was false afterwards. I've seen this happen to people that like I like as creators, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. The lack of critical thinking involved one day. No wonder the population's IQ is dropping. Jesus. I mean, the people claim that explaining the damage, what the damage was, makes it relived, which is kind of true, but also kind of non-yeah. I mean, what do you expect? You have to give and take, you know? Like, I understand, but like, you can't just put something out there and not expect people to question it without proof. You know, like if you have proof, whatever, that's different. But people will do it without proof, and I'm like, that was me hitting my head, by the way. Lee's story was a mistranslation, but was already sent to a meme. Look how quickly it spreads. Whatever, man. I think most of the hate is on my body. I might be a bitch to people, but I don't think I could really outright hate anyone. I'm too tired to hate anyone. I feel you, Akiri. I kind of feel similarly. I don't, like, even the people who are really awful in my life, I don't really think I'm the kind of person with the capacity to hate others. Also, hi, Neo. I really wish that over the next few years, people decide to take a look inward a little bit more. With the internet, it's so easy to find a little echo chamber on some forum for this niche insecurity that you have and just hear everything you want to hear. And I think that's incredibly dangerous. And like, I'm a very prideful person, but it's like, don't you want to be proven wrong? Don't you want to be able to see the world with more nuance? You know what I mean? It's exhausting. And a lot of things that made me mad in the past that I didn't agree with, right? I did research on them because I didn't want to think of them and get upset or irritated. You know, I didn't want to do that. That's a lot of energy. You know, to constantly get upset and angry about like people on the internet whose lives don't even matter to me because I don't know them. And it's just like, I was like, you know, I'm not going to be bothered anymore. I'm not going to be bothered anymore. I think there's only been like one person in my life ever where I felt basically completely secure with them because everything, they were very, very forthcoming. They were very honest. And maybe two people. And they were both so very hard on their sleeve. And these weren't romantic relationships, right? But like I really value them as friends. And I felt like I could believe every word they said. Because they never gave me reasons to think that they would lie. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just meet people like that. And I really hope that if I ever decide to be with someone in the future, that they're like that. I think my ideal person never lets me question how much they love me. Like, I never even have to have that in my head. I don't know, what would you guys say is like your ideal person? And a coworker asked me, Akini, how can you not get mad at dumb guests in the park? And I just smiled and said it won't matter in 10 minutes, so don't waste the energy. I think that's a good philosophy. If only it was so easy to follow, at least for me personally. I do my best to, but, you know, I'm not perfect. I kind of realized that fixing something I don't like about myself is just erasing that part of me and not facing it and accepting it. I think that's a good way of looking at it. I think that it's also... Okay, let me clarify. I think it's an interesting way to look at it rather than good way. I don't think it's wrong to want to change aspects of yourself. I think if you find it problematic and you're not happy with that aspect of yourself, it's okay to change it, you know? But I think that you should really examine the reasons why, though. For example, if it's a part of your body that you're deeply insecure about, right? Instead of your first instinct being to change it, I think changing your perspective as best as you can would be ideal. You know what I mean? And like thinking, why do I dislike this? Do I dislike this because other people dislike this? Do I dislike this because I think other people dislike this? Do I dislike this because I'm personally unhappy with it? You know? I think that like if it's because of other people, then that's kind of where it's not a good thing. I think that's when you're erasing part of yourself. You know what I mean? That's why whenever I see like a story about someone who's like, they have this part of their body that they're deeply insecure about, right? Well, do you guys think I talk fast? Sometimes I feel like I talk fast, but then other people tell me they don't talk fast. I don't know. I feel like I talk pretty fast, but maybe that's just me. But like, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. I think that when people find like they have a part of their body that they're deeply insecure about, right? And they come to accept that part of themselves, I think that's really wholesome. I really admire people that can like thoroughly love themselves. You know what I mean? I used to have a really good friend and they ended up using me as a scapegoat the first chance they got. Not a great experience. And that one made me not fully trust basically anyone anymore. I get you. I've had that happen to me a couple times. It feels like shit every time. Wakaru, wakaru. Wait, what happened? Did I lose it? Oh man. Is it? Oh, hold on. It was this... Oh, shoot. I don't think I have it anymore. I thought I had this quote pinned to my monitor. But basically the quote was saying how it's like... I think the gist of it, the TLDR, was basically... If you let someone into your heart and you walk away and they leave your heart, see if they're going to walk back in. And that's kind of like how you determine people. Kind of like, I'm not saying every relationship should be transactional or tit for tat. I think that's incredibly unhealthy thinking. And I found that I've started to do this at certain points in my life, on and off. Because I'm usually the one putting effort into my relationships. And I accept and acknowledge that for a lot of my friendships and stuff, I'm going to have to be the one to reach out first. Does it still bother me and do I still feel bad about it sometimes? Oh, absolutely. Right? But like, the more I think about it, the worse I'm gonna feel, right? I think for me, I would like to have at least a couple people where in my life I feel like I'm first choice. And I think that everyone deserves to feel that way. And I saw something and it was like, stop worrying about whether or not you're first choice and see how you're treated, whether you're second, third, or fourth, fifth choice. And I think that's true to an extent. You know, like if you're being treated really, really well and maybe you're not first choice, right? But you never feel like you're not first choice. I think that's different. If someone is constantly making you understand and realize that you're not first choice, I think that's a little different. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't constantly, regardless of whether you're not first choice, you shouldn't constantly feel like you're not first choice because of things. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense to you? I think I just want someone who I can genuinely love that does the same for me. I don't know what I want. I can like list off vague qualities, right? But there's no imagery that comes to mind. The BGM's really helping. The mood is really comfy. We can change the BGM actually. Let's see. I have a playlist for the thing. Hey, it's not daytime. What the heck? It's very dark out. Hi, baby. Oh, that's your outfit. No. This is the old one. I'll go back here. There we go. I did it. But this is chill too, right? My baby girl's just standing there. You ramp up the pace when excited / agitated. It's part of how you're emotive. I guess that's true. Midwestern? What does Midwestern pace mean? I've never heard that before. Someone who loves me unconditionally, understands I do things a certain way, and doesn't force things. Someone who doesn't need me to validate themselves and their existence, but happy to be with me. Sorry, I've been talking to chat, so I'm so tired. I think that's a good thing to look for a bear. Sometimes you talk fast, but most of the time it's a good pace. I think it's because like when I'm talking, I'll have periods where I talk really, really fast, but then like I start to slow down towards like the end of words. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? If you become someone who isn't authentic yourself, you will feel extremely lonely because people will like you for who you pretend to be and not who you are. Yeah, that's kind of why I think it's like the whole social media pretense is really sad. You know? Babe, shut up, I'm busy. There you go. In the US, rapid fire enunciation that doesn't skip syllables is Midwestern accent. Really? Is this true, chat? You know what, chat, come here, we'll love each other. Yeah, you guys can all, you know, marry each other, have some sort of incestuous rat king. Kind of horrific, actually. I want to see Poison Tasters drawn as a rat king. That's kind of horrific. My ideal would be someone who supports me and that I can support freely, but above all, it would be someone who doesn't try to control or mold me into something. Also can understand my tension points. Go here. I'm sorry, Raphael keeps talking. I'm down for Rat King incest. Well, that's a sentence I never thought I would hear. Can I be at the top of the pile? It's Gacha. Sorry. Gacha. Have there been experiences with people? Would I change them? No, they are part of my life that led me here. Led me to the hobbies and places I've met. And I've met the friends I have now. They shape me to who I am and how I respond to things. I know I'm Jada and I try to be fair and kind and help people, not live the experiences I had to. I think I'm very similar in that respect. I get what you mean, Soul. I don't want to be like the people that hurt me. And like, this is something like I actively make a choice to do in my life personally, because I don't think I'm some sweet, like, saintly person that can make all the good decisions, right? I don't think I'm someone that could just like give up everything for someone. I think that there's like aspects of me that are selfish or value self-preservation more, right? But I do think that if I was faced with certain decisions that would force me to be a bad person, I don't think I could do it. Or at least like what I perceive to be like a bad person. But I wouldn't necessarily judge other people that did it. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know if I could live with myself and the consequences of those decisions. You know what I mean? I think I need to love myself before I can love someone else fully. There are integral things I don't feel comfortable sharing to anyone that bar me from getting into too deep into any kind of relationship. I think it's important to acknowledge that and understand that about yourself. Like, if you can't open up in a relationship, like, you're not going to be able to communicate effectively, you know? I personally think that you're very good at communicating your thoughts, but maybe not if it's about yourself. You know what I mean? I think... Yeah, I don't think selfishness is bad either in certain scenarios. Same with using people. Like, every relationship is technically transactional. You know, whether it's in self-gratification or some other currency, you know what I mean? I think it's just, as long as there's no false pretense, there's no biggie. Like, if two people are mutually using each other and they know they're using each other and they were honest about it, who cares? You know? Like, they're not, like, being dishonest. And I think that's, like, when it becomes a problem. When there's lack of transparency. But that's just me. Yeah, that's another strength quality I meant above. Someone who's confident and can make decisions when necessary and make you feel safe with those choices and what may come. I think it'd be nice to have someone who understands me. I don't think I've ever been with someone that really understands me. Or can, like, anticipate me. It's always been me. Actually, did I ever tell you guys this? I've had multiple people in the past, like, I was so good at, like, predicting what they would say or what they were doing or what they were thinking that they'd be like, "Are you a witch? Are you a witch?" But, like, nobody could do that with me. And I don't know if it's because of a lack of effort or because I'm pretentiously too complicated or something. Or maybe just they were different from me. But yeah, it was funny because, like, I had a conversation with an ex one time, right? And he was like, I was like, "Oh, you're doing XYZ, right?" And he's like, "How did you know, you witch?" And then before he could say anything, I was like, "You're gonna be like, how did you know, you witch?" And then I'll be like, "Oh, I knew because you always do XYZ at a certain time, and usually when you do that, blah 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 blah." And he was like, all he said was ... You just pay attention, right? I mean, I guess I do. I'm a very obsessive person, so, like, if I like someone, they're on my mind constantly. I think I'm a very dangerous person in some respects. Dangerous to myself to, like, love others. Because when I love someone, like, I was just talking about how selfish I'll be, right? But, like, I'll give pretty much everything to them. So it's very, it's not always the best experience to fall for someone. Hey, Chaotix, how you doing? I will give so much of myself to someone that there may not even be any of me left. And that's something that, like, I do not want to do in the future. Someone can trust me with them, but I don't think I could trust anyone with me. Does that make any sense? I understand that, but I'm more of the opposite, not wanting to get hurt. Why does it matter so much if we get hurt? Sometimes I have these periods of my life where I think about everything in my life, all my experiences, everything I've, like, gone through. And I think to myself, why does any of it fucking matter? And maybe I reached, like, this point of, like, nihilistic nirvana or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing alright, Chaotix. You had to sleep early. You stayed up late. But, like, I feel like sometimes I reach this point of, like, nihilistic nirvana for, like, a couple moments. I'm just like, none of this matters. And it's not a negative way, right? It's just like, realistically, that was a long time ago. I have so many years ahead of me. You know? Unless I get cancer from playing video games like everyone else, like in the articles would say, you know, because video games are evil. But, like, realistically, our worlds are very small, and that's why these things matter. if you looked at them from like the broad scheme of things, maybe they wouldn't matter. If they could still matter to you, then I think that would be really, really admirable but exhausting. And you know what? I kind of get Dr. Manhattan, bro. I kind of get it. You know? Like, he ascended, dude. And stay safe, Ghost. To me, it matters if it leaves a scar that limits or costs you in the long run. But the thing is, that only matters because it matters. It only matters because on some level, right? And I say this to someone with depression. On some level, like, you let it matter. You know what I mean? But, like, it's only human to let it matter. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that this is not, like, a victim-blamey way. I'm just saying, like, it matters because these are our experiences in our tiny little world. I admire people that can, like, be unbothered by everything because they see everything in the grand scheme of things. Or, like, their world is the entire world, and so it's not that big of a deal to them. It's just something that happens. This moment, this blip in time. Nihilism is easy, existentialism is hard, and brother, I stay hard. That's certainly a quote. Things matter because we give them value. Exactly! We're the ones assigning value to these experiences, and they're assigning, like, how much it means in our lives. You know, whether it's subconsciously or consciously. Sometimes, like, this is an interesting thing, but, like, sometimes I will value something more because I feel like with my moral compass, it should be valued more. Not because I physically feel that way. Isn't that interesting? How we'll lie to ourselves to shape this world and, like, our perceptions so that, like, we can keep up some sort of, like, consistency in ourselves. Does that make any sense? It's just like the one JoJo meme. Next you'll say I was only pretending to be dumb. Chat, are you pretending to be dumb? No, you're just dumb. Cute little chat. I sometimes look at something from the bare experience and realize my thoughts are worse than what's actually going on. It's hard to remember that sometimes. Yeah, like a lot of things is like when you have the whole context, it makes it worse. Or like in the moment, it feels worse, you know? But like if you like look in the past, you're like, oh, this person doesn't even matter to me. I was reading some of my old journals and I'm like, who are these people that hurt me so much? I don't even remember their names. You know, that's crazy. There's no inherent meaning or purpose in anything in our world. It's up to us to assign value and importance to them to build our own purpose. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the minimalism life soon, guys. Positive nihilism, yes! This is my next arc. I remember someone commented a long time ago. They're like, I want to see a VTuber that just like wholeheartedly embraces positive nihilism. I don't think I could do that, but it was interesting that they had that perspective. There's a balance, and this is Serenity's prayer quest. It's the Serenity prayer quest. Fuck. The strength to change what can be changed and survive those who can't be changed, and the wisdom to know the difference. That is very true. I feel like that's a really important way to process trauma. And like, empathize with yourself as well as empathize with like whatever perpetrator and like whatever scenario you encountered that left you wounded, you know? I like that ideology. I don't know if I could wholeheartedly embrace it, but I do identify with it. I think it's interesting. I love to see like people with totally different perspectives that just like wholeheartedly believe in whatever they believe in, you know? Also, guys, I want to fuck Xavier, so let's do this. This card is crazy. Ah, this one. I've never seen anything from this. It's like so spoiler free. Download. Not long ago, I gave Xavier a sport to watch match mine. Turn on partner mode. To my surprise, one early morning was awakened by my partner mode. For my dream partner. Fucking words. Whatever, man. Look how cute my room is. I'm hungry. There's food downstairs. And I value my life and what I can accomplish because if I don't, no one will, and I will just get entirely crushed. Therefore, anything less is incompatible with survival. I think it's important to like, my ankle itchy. Sorry. I know, guys, but isn't that Gap Moe? How I can be so smart one second and so him so horny the next second. No, I didn't actually, but I am curious about this card, and it'll take me a while. So it'll take me a while to do it. I have to force myself to do certain cards. It's just a little tedious sometimes, you know what I mean? Realizing the world is shitty, but working to try and make things better around us. I think it's if everyone did something to make the world a little bit better every day, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's really cute. Yeah, I am cute as fuck. If only my chat was as cute. Actually, you guys are kind of cute when you're dumb. I remember Umi got like the, you know that it's like the image where it's like, where is it? Oh, hold on. It's like, you're stupid. I like that in the man. I feel like that's me all the time. But I don't actually like that. I like like my ideal man I can talk with about anything. I can just yap and yap and yap and yap and talk and talk and talk for hours and hours. That's my dream. Oh, it's so quiet. I'm left alone with my thoughts. I can't stand this. Let's go back. It's rewind time. We aren't dumb, walks into a rake. That reminds me of that story. It's been a while since I brought up this story, but do you guys remember the story where I jumped on the shovel handle because I thought it would function like a seesaw? And then I hit myself in the eye. Or no, I jumped on the shovel itself. And the handle hit me in the eye and I had a black eye. That meme panel. Aren't girls best when they're almost... But with chat? A little bit, yeah. I haven't read Berserk yet. It's on my to-read list. Well, I've read a little bit of it, but not too much. I want to see if Griffith is really that bad. It's just relatable because I'll be one moment reading a scientific paper, then suddenly see boobs and go full onga bunga. Okay, little degenerate. I respect that. I'm kind of the same way, though. I went quick. What did I miss? I'm productive now. Not do this. Griffith did nothing wrong. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wow. Wow. I'm kind of curious. It's 3 a.m., the time when a person is fast asleep. Have you met me? What's going on? My watch is vibrating. Good night, Neo, as well. The Serenity Prayer is something I carry with me every day. It's on the medallion my father got from an AA meetings, and when he passed, I put it on a keychain to always walk through each day as it comes. Oh, that's really sweet. That's a really great way to like remember him and like go forward in life, honestly. One of the few characters in all of fiction that ambiguously breaks all of my morals. Wow. I want to see if it's that bad. Griffith is like that perfect example of obsession becoming a destructive force. I'm a really obsessive person, so... From what I've heard, though, I wouldn't go to Griffith lengths. Griffith's actions are inexcusable. I don't believe Sasha agree with him being a heartless psychopath. Just self-destructive. I think it's impossible, from what he did and what I understand, it's impossible for him to be a heartless psychopath because it all stems from like a desire for guts or something, right? I mean, I've heard the things he did. Pretty fucked up, but I kind of read that shit on a regular basis, so he has a massive god complex. I mean, you literally had God tell you do whatever the hell you want. No, I fuck, bro. I'd have a god complex if I heard that shit. Wait, guys, don't spoil Berserk for me. Should I do a streaming series where I go through each part of Berserk and talk about it? But I'm afraid that people will accidentally spoil it because they won't remember what happens in it. Is Berserk BL? No, I don't think so, but Griffith is like gut sexual, right? Oh, Xavier? My watch continues to vibrate even when I step out of the elevator. I take the key under the doormat and enter Xavier's home. Xavier? Are you here? All I see is a dark living room. Clothes and coats are draped over the coffee table and on the back of the sofa. Okay, I'll do a series where I go through Berserk, okay? Someone rests on the sofa, and at first glance, he seems to be unconscious. It's called a nap. Did he faint from blood loss? I feel like Berserk and Devilman Crybaby are kind of like adjacent. Is that just me? Am I wrong to say that, guys? I quickly approach him. He's just wrapped up in a soft blanket. I breathe a sigh of relief. Guys, if you're worried about like the non-con and violence in Berserk, it's no issue for me. I've read far worse. He was able to cover himself with a blanket. He should be okay. Xavier? Xavier? Oh. They're from a similar era, aren't they? I think so. Yeah, no, guys, I'm totally okay with dark media. Like, I like Game of Thrones. Not the later parts. But I enjoy Game of Thrones. I felt that was a very interesting series. Ow, my arm hurts. I poke him, but he doesn't budge. Here, let's look it up. I need to pee. Devilman Crybaby. My doomed ally, nar. Original. Oh, 1972. Oh, Berserk was Berserk? 1997. Holy shit. Wait, okay, wait. Is it really only 1997? Devilman Crybaby was 1972? That's crazy. No, I don't want, I want to read the wiki page. Wikipedia. 1989. Okay, hold on. I need to go to the washroom. BRB. I went to get food. I'm not gonna talk while it goes on auto. I'll just read. Bo Burnham songs, lower your expectations. Actually, you know what? You know how I found Bo Burnham back in the day? Wow, thank you. Father is home. What's up, Necromancer? How you doing? My favorite Bo Burnham song that I found him through before. I don't know if it's my favorite now, but Bo Burnham has this crazy skill and talent for making really catchy hooks where it's so simple but it stays with you, like the words, you know. Anyways, words was how I found Bo Burnham. And hi Soul, how are you doing? It's late for you, right? Or it's super early for you. And then my favorite Bo Burnham song for a long time was Art is Dead. It's like, Art is dead, art is dead. How do we get them people's money? It said, art is dead. And just like the message of it, I found was really good. It reminds me of that song. Does anyone know Never Shout Never? There was a song Sellout that I really liked. Inside, I did. I watched it with my friends and it was really good. It was very, I felt it was very raw. Bro, he's dying. I'm eating egg foo young and ribs. The horse song? I actually don't know.
そうか。あんたが買ったクロストレーナーが届いて、俺に組み立ててもらいに来たのかと思った。
Inside is so deeply intimate. I admire that he can put so much of himself out there.
おやすみ。
They're just gonna leave? I think it's been burnt. Why is it so romantic to assemble furniture together? It's just domestic life.
大丈夫だ。うちにも置き場所はあるから邪魔にはならない。やっぱりオフにしといた方がいいか。寝てる間もずっと震えてたんだよな。それは余計な心配をかけたな。二分ネジを。
There were a lot of little details, like when you actually watch White Woman's Instagram or whatever, as she slowly becomes like more real, it like the framing of it starts to expand to show that it's like her being more authentic, her showing more of herself and who she actually is. And then as it goes back into the pretense of social media, the frame gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
そもそもこの見守りシステムは本当に役に立つのか。
Probably because of the work involved in making
俺
furniture.
にはあんたの情報が届いたことないんだが。俺だって健康だし、心臓も丈夫だぞ。特にない。
Isn't that kind of romantic though? To have like your partner's vital signs there? Gunpla is different. Wow, this is really salty.
どうした？
The
続けな
ribs
い
are
のか？
fire though. I wish there was more cartilage. Do you guys like chewing on cartilage? I like chewing on cartilage. Maybe I'm a savage. I hate getting food on my chin. It feels so icky and gross. I don't like bone marrow, but I like cartilage. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I have napkins on my pocket from yesterday. I'm sorry to the lady that I held up while getting my hot dog. I'm so sorry. The gristle? Is that what it's called? What the heck is gristle? I like fat and cartilage. I like the chewy texture personally. Welcome back, Dragon. Ashley, you missed me gushing about food when we were talking about Bo Burnham. No! I don't know where that bone went. I will say though, unfortunately, well, words did not age super well. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, there it is. At least in terms of political correctness.
俺自身も分かりやすいと思うが。じゃああんたは昨日の夜中のここ、なんで心拍数が急に上がってるんだ？それは悪かった。つまり
That's crazy, bro. Aren't you basically dead?
それ
At
とも
20 beats per minute?
急に起こされてびっくりしただけか。
I wish I could enjoy cinnamon rolls, but I just don't like them anymore. I hope you enjoy them though.
別に心拍数に
Yeah,
影
like
響を
20
与え
minutes
る主な
per
原因
or 20
は
beats per minute
シ
is
ョック
insane.
や激しい運動、温度の変化だ。それらと比べれば上の階の住人が夜中に突然死んだなんてのは確かに大したことじゃないもんな。
The amount of oxygen being transported must be crazy efficient. My mom told me my grandfather would ask her for, as a child, if she was eating the gristle. I don't, like, too much is icky for me, but, like, a real one is fine.
体調でも悪いのか。
Oh fuck, I got jump scared.
今日はあんたの心拍数がずっと穏やかだからここ数日はこの時間になるといつも活発になってたのに。
I'm not gonna lie, if my partner had access to my heart rate, that's fucking hot. Also, the reason it's this art is because that's the art I chose for phone calls, because you can change the background art for phone calls. It's from another card.
心拍数はリアルタイムではっきりわかるし正直だってあんたが言ったんだろう。それに俺はいや、なんでもない。あんたのクロストレーナーもう埃かぶってるぞ。買ったのに使わないのはマシンに悪いだろ。ちょうど使ってない部屋があったから最近ホームジムに改装したんだ。運動したいときはうちに来ればいい。
I didn't take fentanyl! I'm a say-so girl.
ああ。ただ運動するだけじゃなくて
That's my kind of home
体
gym.
を動かした後のエネルギー補給と休憩用だ。ダメなのか？
So salty, what the hell? Literally, how is it so salty? Mmm.
別に何も。このダンベルを探してたんだ。 ちょうど今見つかった。蓋を開けるのが好きだから。違う。
Please do. Mm-hmm. Does he think we're dying because our heart rate is so much, like, faster than his?
ああ、ずっと見てた。
Man is delusional if he thinks that his heart rate is the normal, because it's definitely
俺は
not.
どっちも真剣
Welcome
にや
back,
ってる。
Puck.
わかった。戦略ミスだ。今日はここまでにしよう。
Wait, what are you again? Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. Yeah, he's kind of an alien. Acting a little strange today, Xavier. Xavier, like a small bulb with a melted filament, is shrouded in an invisible dim layer of light. I have a hunch about why he's acting weird, but I'm still not sure. I sit next to him and poke his arm. I think you were trying to see if anything can affect someone's heart rate aside from being startled in intense exercise. Oh, I see. I thought he was just a dummy.
人体は奥が深くて本当に理解しきれない。研究の続き手伝ってくれないか?
Yeah, he's basically an actual alien.
好きにしていい。俺は反応しない。
That's a dangerous thing to say in that position. I would immediately go for the asshole. I do like some...
そっちを向けばいいんだろ。
I do like the Kakashi special. Like Xavier, if you told me to go like wherever when you're on your belly like that. It's not just me, right? Oh, it's one of these.
もっと強くしていい。
Oh, I forgot there about these ones.
本気か。優しくしてくれ。本気か。
I forgot these acoustic guys.
もういいだろう。
I immediately got to work. Zero hesitation.
あんたの勝ちだ。誰かさんは指を動かすだけで人の心拍数を上げられるのか。すごいな。研究成功だ。満足か。
I'll have to show you guys the other ones.
新しい研究方法か。それは俺の意志だ。顔に汗をかいてるぞ。
What the fuck?
やっとなったか。わかってる。今回も特に理由はないんだろう。ただの運動だな。
No, if you guys want to see really sus cards, I'll show you the sus cards. I'll go on my demonetized speedruns. That was it? I wonder how I would have felt if I did this card at the time. Because the cards have definitely gone, like, more. Oh, yeah, no, there's absolutely more sus. Hold on. Is this fun for you guys? Are you having fun? I mean, of course you're having fun because you're with me, but, like, you know. Where is it? This is actually one of my favorite cards. It's super sweet. Zane takes care of you when you get drunk. Zane is... There's, like, a whole thing about how Zane is, like, older sibling coded. Or eldest sibling coded because he takes care of you and it's so sweet. Doko doko doko. Hama hama hama. This one is... There's a different reaction if you lose. He's teaching you how to play pool in this one.
それは今日の 授業範囲を超えているぞ。
Bro, the way he's like looking at you. Sheesh. Nah, next Alice, I feel the same, bro.
これは不適切行為だ。
In public is crazy. And I think you're enjoying it too.
私の監督不足だった。
Why is it in quotes, guys?
もういい。やめろ。落ち着け。
Who decided this? Who decided this gameplay, guys?
何をしている。
Click faster. Why do I have to click so much, guys?
先生をブリッジに使う技など。
What's the problem?
覚えたんだ。制度に影響するのは私の鼓動か、それともお前のか。では次は別の打ち方を教えてやろう。さっきしたことを忘れたか。今さら失礼と言っても。もう遅い。
Nah, they were crazy for this card, though.
一度しか教えないからよく見ておけ。
Like, what were they thinking? I want to know. Like, I'm not objecting, but like, I don't even. So he's gonna show you how to handle a stick and sink the balls in his pocket. Yes. Whereas another super sus card. Do you guys want to know the most sus card in the entire game? It like this was too much for me. This was too much for me personally. Personally, I actually don't like sex stuff. This upset me, guys. This upset me in a lot of ways. Because... you gotta keep it clean. You gotta do it. No, I think the sex cards are too much for me, personally. You missed so many spots! This is why I'm upset! How could you think this is okay, bro? Oh my god. No. You can see them! We can all see them! Oh my god. No, but it's kind of like, well, yes and no. It's like implied. It's not explicit, but like, Zane's is crazy. Look, you left so much. Oh my god. I would never let someone shave my face. Like, this card is like... Yeah, because we fucking suck at it. Why are we so bad at it? It's on your chest, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe... Yeah, okay, thank you. It's purposeful. But how did it even get there? How did you get shaving cream there, dude? Manscape him? You mean like Manscaped? Are we sponsored? No, but it gets worse, guys. It gets... Like, this card is absolutely fucking insane. I was like, oh, that's a bit much for me, personally. Like, this whole set was supposed to be, like, really, really raunchy. Rocking chair my ass. Rocking chair... In what world? Sure. Like... like to me, I just like I get super embarrassed by this. Rocking chair?
この状態で死
It's supposed to be a rocking chair. Guys, don't worry. It's not anything else. See, what is that? What is that, huh? What the hell is that? Rocking chair. Yep. I can't. That's like the most raunchy card in the entire game, IMO. Xavier's is sensual, but I don't think it's raunchy. I'm glad we got to share this with you, Amaya. Please don't. Please don't. Be glad. When you put it like that, I am very not glad. I personally, like, I read smut without batting an eye, but, like, when it's this, like, there's, like, low-key eye contact, the eye contact embarrasses the fuck out of me. Well, okay, well... when is Zane's first kiss card, actually? I don't remember. Is it this one? Oh, I think this is his first kiss card. Unless I'm mistaken. Sylus doesn't have one. Because your relationship hasn't developed that much with him because he's still newer. But that's my baby. 21 Days is Xavier's first kiss card. And this is really cute. You're both undercover in a scenario. This was a free 5-star that they gave out because I think people were upsetty spaghetti. This is the Misty Invasion card. Oh, hold on. Meow 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 meow. And then Raphael's first kiss card, even though Raphael's the most popular, his got censored. What the fuck? Excuse me? His first kiss card? I mean, his kiss card was actually my favorite because it was super sweet. It's really, really wholesome. I mean, he can, but in private, it feels weird seeing the eye contact. This card is kind of crazy. This was a banner card pretty early on. But, here, we'll just do it. I'll do it for you guys. Not for me, for you. You're welcome.
ねえ、開けてもいないのに断るなんてもったいないんじゃない？へえ、君はもう僕を知り尽くしているんだ。
Yes, for you. You're welcome.
パン
You're
ドラの
welcome.
箱の中身は開けられるまでわからないものだ。誰にもね。君がこのプレゼントを受け取ろうとしないのは怖いから？
He's tied up because he's my present, obviously. Duh. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Pick 1, 2, or 3? This is important. Make your choice. 1, 2, or 3. Tease up to you. Well, I saw 3 first, so... Oh my god, it's dead even. What the hell?
ん？はぐれた子がいたのか？君は急に突拍子もないことをするから油断できない。
There's always something like this. Ayo? Nah, I forgot she did that!
僕も花もそんな手荒に扱うものじゃない。
Oh my god.
もっと優しくしてくれるかな。
ま
あいいや。後でメンテナンスマニュアルをあげるよ。
I totally forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. It's been so long since I've done this card. Chat 1 or 2. I don't remember the difference between these. Can we wrap them up more? No, I wish. I wish. 2?
怪我？僕はそんなにやわじゃない。君にあげるんだから傷一つない最高の状態を保たないとね。
Is this a gangbang?
まだ不安？ それならどんな検査でも協力するよ。
Sorry, I was thinking since we're all doing it together, guys.
そんなにじっと見て検品でもしているの？心配しないで。開けたら返品はできないけど永久保証付きだ。ネットで話題の古い脱出法さ。
What were you looking up on the internet, bro?
ちょうどいい。もう一ついいものをあげよう。
We're just sitting in a chair, Amaya. I tell you, oh, shut the fuck up. Actually, there's like a, it's really kind of yikes. But, in Raphael's Bond, I think. So you guys know that Lemurians are, their civilization kind of went under, right? In Raphael's Bond story, it's kind of fucked up. But, it's this one, I think. Or maybe it's not this one. Is it this one? I don't remember, but basically, in it, right? He talks about how, he, like, his people were taken in as, like, slaves or pets and stuff like that. And MC says something really fucked up. And she, like, implies that she'll be his master. And I was like, oh, that is not the thing to say at that moment. Because it was, like, a big source of, like, kind of trauma for him. And I was like, why is this a dialogue option? Watch one cute guy take on 50 audience members? No, just us. Maybe you guys can watch. We'll see, depending on how I feel. It was really yikers, though. I remember reading it, I was like, is that serious? Because he was in, like, a really vulnerable position, being really, like, kind of dark, and I was like, oh. Is it? I think it's this one. Is it? I don't remember. It was kind of sad. Yeah, she really should have read the room, but... Oh, we got a little fun fact. I don't know why it still says this, because, like, I pulled. Oh! Oh, baby! Oh, I have to use these. That's why. Are you serious? I don't... Well, it's technically 14 wishes to get this pose. I don't like it. Well, I guess... Well... Maybe we'll get lucky, chat. We did not get lucky. That's cool. Whatever, man. We get it. And then we'll do 2 singles. If you're wondering why we have to do them, it's because these ones, these wishes up here, are only valid for the banner duration. These ones are just limited wishes, and then these ones are standard wishes. I did some standard pulls the other day because I felt like it. But yeah. I'm saving my standard pulls for when Caleb comes out. It doesn't look like it, but I had 90 yesterday. Or maybe I had like 113. But I just felt like gotchaing, so... You know, it happened. But I mean, I could buy 35 if I wanted to here. But I saved them for these. I already bought it. I guess I did. This is where you can buy some of the permanent ones that are in rotation. Like, these ones are in rotation. These ones are free ones that you can't get copies of from the pool because they're not part of the pool. Because these were event cards. They're event 5 stars. Hi cultist, how are you doing? And then these are just like extra like 4 stars. The ones from the... Here, I'll show you guys. If you want, I can do like pulls like this, but like I can't be asked. Here. This is the one that's exclusive. It's the kitty cards ones. I've done hundreds of pulls and I haven't gotten the kitty cards ones. What the hell, man? I'm missing these. Do you see? It's like the only shit I'm missing. It's awful. It's because you can only get them through here. Yeah, kind of gambling, low key. It's true, sometimes you just need dopamine. I have one of Zane's. Oh, if you want to know their Japanese names, by the way, Xavier is Seiya in Japanese, Zane is Rei in Japanese, Raphael is Homura in Japanese, and Sylus is Shin in Japanese, I think. I have both of Raphael's, which, I mean, I guess that's, I don't know, some sort of karma or something. Silas doesn't have any. I think that would piss people off if Silas did. But then there's also this. I've gotten 5 stars before I've gotten these fucking cards, dude. I can't make this shit up. I've gotten multiple 5-star shards instead of this. Supposedly, if you do this, you're more likely to get like a valued card, but like, I don't know. You can't even do like a macro for this. You have to do it individually because it resets differently every time. My luck? Yeah, that's canon. Oh. Eh. Please! Give me the kitty cards. Card, fuck. Honestly, I might just do this over and over. Fuck it. I've gotten 5 stars spamming this. Like, look at that. I got the golden one. Are you serious? Like, I'll get better 4 stars and shit from just spamming. There's no point in doing that. Good night, Tomo. Congratulations again. I'm so happy you're green. Not that you know, it's any different, but I'm happy that you got it. I can smell my perfume and it's nice. I like smelling myself. Do you guys like smelling yourself? If I had a perfume scent, like if I was to ever release like a perfume or something, what do you think I would smell like? I thought he was pointing at me. You lack a sense of smell? Do you not have it at all? Yeah, Tamo got gifted, Shinon got gifted, Jack got gifted, Kirby got gifted, Hiro got gifted. It was crazy. This takes forever, guys, but I have so many. Because the thing is, it takes 8 hours unless you... Finally! Oh my god! Guys, you don't understand. No, not here. You don't understand, guys. Look at this. 267 fucking days. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna apologize. I can't believe it. Now I need to get the other 3. No, I need the other 3, guys. We can keep going. Only got this. Oh yeah, you got 5-star. I meant in my picture. See, there's a little 5-star, 3-star. Sorry, I meant. We need to do more. More. I have so many of these speed up cubes and stuff. Sometimes I forget that some games like have real shit because like Another Lane is real timers. I can't believe it. Well, I'm getting so many of these Radiant Galaxy tokens. It's true. I'm not gonna be 99% of the gamblers that quit before they make it big. I'll be that 1% baby. Just like when I failed, a 72% chance. 4 times in a row. It's sub 1%. That's the kind of thing I like to see. No, I will not take a break so my luck can recover. Gotcha, baby. I wonder if people do this every time. I try doing it every time and it's just way too much work. Your ears will never recover? Skill issue. Does it work twice? I don't know. I failed 4 times in a row before. It's possible, certainly. Ah! You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that audio. Ha! Woo! Now it just sounds like I'm trying to do some really bad Mario impression, but that's not what I mean. How's the audio go? It was like this TikTok before. It was like, ha! Hoo! Hee! Do you guys ever know what I'm talking about? Be the 1%. Can I be the 1%? Can I make it across all odds? Everything that has ever been done in the history of anything ever. That's a really fancy phone. I feel like I could definitely kill someone with that phone. Like if I just like yeet into someone like a little like, oh, I'd be like Gambit. Oh my god. Also, I forgot to say thank you. Thank you very much, Bob. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I got distracted with my ADHD. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. I will be the 1% for you. Oh man, I can't like it. I can't like your... Oh wait, no, I did. Oh, I can heart it. I did not know I could do that. Are my gifts reset for this month? I don't know. Keep gambling. You can only lose 100% of what you put in, but you can make so much more. Damn, that's some really convincing logic. Does that have anything to do with your name being possible cultist? I'm just curious. Amaya's already the 1%. Aww, you good little degenerate. That's cute, thank you. And good night's partner as well. Wait, are you going to bed? I didn't see you say that you were going to bed. Oh, there you are. Guys, come on. I'll get the other one. I'll get the other one. I have 159 pulls. God, it's such a pain in the ass to do this manually, though. If you guys were gonna get addicted to anything in life, what do you think you would get addicted to? What? What did I get? I didn't see. Oh man, I guess I did too fast. Crack? You're rich. What the hell? You can afford to get addicted to crack? You know what? Good for you, man. I'm sorry. That's not... If you... Imagine if you just clipped that and you showed that to someone. It's just like, wow, the first thing you would get addicted to is crack? No, you're rich, good for you. That's certainly like a reaction to have. I don't know why I am the way that I am. Crack is for brokies, coke is for rich people. Hey, don't let your dreams be memes. Not that I would encourage getting addicted to drugs, you know, but like if someone was to get addicted to it, like maybe the bougie shit? I don't know. You're addicted to crack? Good shit, bro. I'm not saying that's what I said, but like sometimes you want to be like the common people and just get addicted to crack instead of cocaine. Do you really need to remember the timestamp? Oh, have I been streaming that long? It's been a while since I streamed a bit longer. Lecter, Ghost, you guys are a bit newer, so you may not know this, but I used to stream like 8 hours every single day, like 5 days a week. Well, not like every single day, but like every single stream, like 5 days a week. But then life bent me over and dicked me down. So great. Now I'm imagining crack addicts being addicted to being like hipsters, being like, oh, you're in a crack? Pathetic. Pushes up their fake glasses with no lenses in them. Amaya's parasocial back has been getting better? What do you mean? You mean like back then? Or what? No, where's my kitty card? Ah, no, it's cool. It's just I have to like, I mean, I always did it pretty much everything by myself, but like, oh, actually, you know, this kind of is relevant to my announcement. Well, I don't know if it's like an announcement. It's more like just like a heads up. I made it sound more ominous because I wanted to torture you. Because I think it's fun to mess with you. But, basically what I was saying is that... so you guys know that, like, I want to make commentary stuff, right? Because everyone needs to be privy to my opinions. Like, I think I would be doing a disservice to the world if I didn't show my opinions to people and talk about things. Don't you guys agree? Don't you guys like listening to me talk? Good night, Mokosh. Rest well. But, oh, that's pretty. But, like, basically, I want to do commentary videos and stuff like that, so things might be more guerrilla in the future, because I just, like, it's very difficult for me to manage it with, like, my injury all by myself. Unfortunately. That's true, you're welcome to listen to me yap. Can you imagine, guys, if, like, newer people found the archives of what was past Amaya? What a treasure trove of content. So many hundreds of hours to consume of anime girl media. You know my arms if you want, I don't need them. Is your existence really so pathetic and, like, that you don't need your arms? Or are you just, like, that Giga Chad that you don't need your arms? Gotta go to bed now. I hope that job I interviewed for calls me tomorrow. Hey, you have the Amaya buff. You're gonna get it. Trust. Good luck, Shade. Good night. If you're wondering, the Amaya buff comes from people saying that they're looking for a job and then they get a job shortly after I wish them good luck. Doesn't happen to me, but like other people apparently is just fine. How many of these have we done? Let's go to the fancy pool. We're going from crack to cocaine. I guess if I'm going to do this, then I should probably do it. This is such a pain in the ass though, guys. Really, really long arms like an orangutan? Oh man, but I don't even like monkeys. I like all animals, right? But orangutans and monkeys are kind of ugly. They're also kind of cute though. Have you guys seen that grandma and her monkey, her little monkey? It's so sad to me. I mean, it's so wholesome, but also sad. Like, that's my ride or die. That grandma and her monkey are my one true platonic pairing. I'm gonna do some crack, and when they ask me why, I'll tell them because Amaya said it would make me rich. Okay, well, that's not what I said, right? I think you're grossly misinterpreting my words. I don't think doing crack will make you rich. I saw some pretty girl crying while a monkey was doing parkour on her head. Did she deserve it? Was she bothering the monkey? Then can I get that buff too? You have to start applying. Did you apply? They're like prerequisites for the buff. Do you have a pending application at the moment? You see the vision? Good, because I don't remember what I just said. The monkey was wild. Oh, rip. See? Look, I got a 5-star before I got the fucking... You know how many of these I've gotten? That's... Bro. Where is it? I don't even like this card. Look, I've gotten this card 3 times. You're gonna apply tomorrow for jobs? Hey, good luck, homie. That was me and Mona. I have C5 or C6 Mona. And it's all from just like I'd never get anyone else. I still don't have Jean. That's crazy, don't you think? I still don't have Jean after all these years. Ah, I was doing this. I don't know if that was quite. I still don't have Jean. I think I have Diluc now. It took forever to get Diluc. I have... Who do I have? I would log into Genshin right now and show you guys, but like the thing is, Genshin is so slow to run. It's crazy slow. Like, unbelievably slow. You know, I'm thinking about it right now, and I don't think I'll ever look at rocking chairs the same again. Thanks, Amaya. You're welcome! If there's one thing I'm good at, it's corrupting the minds of innocents. Like, it takes me like 20 minutes to open the game now, deadass. It's insane to me. It's just everything's so overwhelming too. And it feels like events like have no time to clear them. I want my gacha games to be relatively low maintenance. I want it to be like not overwhelming. Oh my god! Yes. We got one. It took so long. Guys, I did this for like 80 pulls by myself and I didn't get anything. Is it not installed on SSD? It was installed on SSD before, then I uninstalled it. Actually, guys, are you proud of me? I uninstalled Destiny. Crazy. I know. You need chat for luck? Maybe. It'd be the first useful thing you guys do. I've been playing like 3 months now, but the moment Farina rerun comes, I'm back on that train. Yeah, I came back for Farina and I pulled for Farina and her weapon and I got it. I don't even play. Stupid. I have Farina, Alhaitham's weapon, Farina's weapon, Nahida's weapon. I don't go for constellations. I have Yellen. Yellen's one of my mains. Ganyu was also my main, but like I never felt like I did damage with her. And my sets also always felt like shit. My Yellen's pretty cracked. Yeah, Farina's from Genshin. The new cat girl? Who's the new cat girl? Did you really just update Destiny? Well, I looked and the last time I played Destiny was April 3rd and I have like no like space on my hard drive, so... Gio Kazuha? Oh. Shilonen? Is that the cat girl? Let me look at her design. Shino. Oh, yes, I remember. Her design's super cute. Who else do I have? There's like an online thing that you can look at. I have Albedo. I have Diluc. I have Mona. I have Kazuha. I have... I'll just look at a list. Genshin characters. I have Alloy, Alhaitham, Albedo, Ayaka, Child. Child's one of my mains. I love Child. Diluc. I think I have Dea now. Because I got it for free. Farina, Ganyu, Hu Tao, Kaza, Kaching. I don't think I have Kokomi. I have Mona, I have Nahida. I have Chi-Chi. I have Tanari. I have Venti. I have Yellen. And I have Xiao. I personally am not a fan of any Claymore user for the most part. I just like, I'm not really a fan of how slow it is. Oh, but like I kind of like Noelle just because she has like an animation cancel. Child is such a cutie. He is. Chillumi has been my favorite ship ever since he's appeared. I've seen so much Chillumi porn, guys. God bless. Chillumi fans are super dedicated. Also, people that ship Zhongli and Child are also really dedicated. Child's hangout event is still like the best hangout event IMO. Though to be fair, I didn't do a lot of the other ones because I had high expectations after Child's, and then they were just ruined. I never got into Genshin solely because everyone liked it, and I decided not to like it. I get you. I've done that before. Originally, I actually wasn't going to get into Love in Deep Space because I wasn't a fan of the 3D, and now it's really grown on me. I remember Liora sent it to me. She's like, I think you would like this. And I already saw like a ton of ads for it, and I was on the fence. And then I was like, and then eventually like I saw even more ads, and I was like, fuck. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna see this forever. I would rather like something and get into it while I see like all the fandom stuff than be late about it, you know? That's just me personally. I don't think they ever meet in game, but Child, you and Nia feels like a combo would be fun as a couple. I can see it, but he's mine, so. Kimura Ryohei is actually one of my favorite VAs. I played a dating sim. I played Pio Fiore, and after I did his, like, I did his route first because, like, well, I did the route with Kimura Ryohei's voice actor, like, as a voice actor first, and then I did Yang's route, which has Bakugo's voice actor. God, I'm a sucker for characters that have a really lazy way of speaking, like a really, like, lackadaisical kind of, like, mannerisms, you know, and just like arrogant characters, unbothered, are so hot. Anyways, the route that Kimura Ryohei voiced, I did not particularly enjoy because he was like a cousin con, basically like a bro con the entire route, and I thought he was gonna be a flirty playboy, which I also like, and he kind of was, but then it's just boo, my brother, boo. And I was like, bitch! And then Yang's route was so good that I didn't want to do anyone else's because I didn't really find anyone else attractive. So, you know. I love learning about all of Amaya's favorite types. Yeah? Why is it interesting to you? I'm curious. Would you like something with no fandom/community? I've had things like that before, and I had to do it myself. Like, do you guys know Ungo? Do you know the anime Ungo? I was super into Ungo when I was younger. I drew a lot of shit for Ungo. But, it's kind of lonely, but at the same time, it feels like your own little secret club. You guys never heard of Ungo? Also, I've had rare pairs. You guys know what a rare pair is? It's like a really rare ship. There's like something so omniscient reader coded that it's crazy. And it was basically this, I saw this Twitter post, right? And there was this person pretending to be other people messaging this artist saying that they really, really loved their ship because they had this really, really rare ship pairing that only this artist would draw, right? And this is like, actually, it's so omniscient reader coded, it's not even funny. But anyways, they messaged the artist over and over again, pretending to be different people, like encouraging them to draw the pair more, right? And the artists began to realize, and they still drew it anyways, but one day the artist was like, basically they were like, I know it's you, you know, and I will continue drawing this pair, this rare pair for you and you only, even if you're the only person that appreciates it, right? Guys, I can't make this shit up. What could you possibly think is this rare pair? Like, like, I guarantee you will not guess what it was from. I guarantee it. It's impossible for you to guess unless you already know. Because I was so invested in this, and I was like, oh my god. This is like the love story of the century. You know what I mean? It was so cute. It really was. Guys. It was a Plants vs. Zombies rare pair. It was Plants vs. Zombies! Firstly, I didn't even know there were ships in that. Secondly, Plants vs. Zombies? What the fuck, bro? I mean, I'm not judging. I think it's the most wholesome thing alive, but like, I was so confused. I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, that's so touching. That's so sweet. I get to the end of the story. Plants vs. Zombies. Anyways, this is Ungo, by the way. It's like a mystery anime. And then he's a little boy that transforms into a mommy. And there's like this weird underlying sexual tension that maybe I was delusional about when I was younger. I don't know. Anyways, that's Ungo. I think it was like 12 episodes. I don't even know if there's a manga. I genuinely don't remember. Is it good though? I don't remember if it was actually good. It was a ship though. Let me see if I can find it. I wanna... Oh, okay, okay, here. No, you don't understand. Okay, one girl said she started shipping a rare pair a few years back. Unfortunately, she found one artist drawing her ship on a daily basis. However, the artist started feeling discouraged because the likes she got for her rare pair art was always single digits. So the girl created 5 fake accounts to comment under her favorite artist's art posts to keep her favorite artist going. One day, the artist said she would like to talk more about her ship ideas to her followers in DMs. She received DMs from the artist in all her fake accounts. Girl even had to make sure she doesn't expose herself by creating different identities and typing habits for all her fake accounts. Artist said, "I'm so glad that there are at least a few of us shipping this pair." And then the girl was like, "My goddess, the truth is there's only the 2 of us." And then apparently the rare pair is Plant X Zombie from Plants vs. Zombies. And the artist Loki found out all the accounts were the same person and even said she's willing to continue creating art just for her. Artist had her suspicions because all these accounts would always be offline or disappear at the same timing. This Anon confession post went viral, and then the comment said Anon X artist ship is more popular than Anon's rare pair now. Isn't it so wholesome? It's so orb coded. It's so cute. Here, you guys can read the Twitter thread if you like. It's adorable. And then it's even on the Omniscient Reader subreddit. And it's the title is, "Why is this so orb coded?" But now that's surprising because Omniscient Reader fans are like allergic to happiness. Unironically. This art is only for that one follower. Oh, it hurts so bad. Apparently it was like a fanfic writer actually. That... How do you decide to ship that? I'm curious. Like, how are you like, yeah, I'm gonna ship Plants Zombie. I mean, guys... I remember the pain I personally felt, right? With my, I personally felt a lot of pain with, what was it called? You guys ever watch Hitman Reborn? I had a rare pair for that. It was pain. I think my taste has gotten more basic as I've gotten older or something, because like I don't encounter having rare pairs anymore. was it? Because the thing is about my ships were not super popular, and I was so sad. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember. Hitman Reborn. Okay. Hitman Reborn was really good, by the way. I should watch that. It was really gay. In like a good way. Rewatch it, I mean. Let me find it. I'm trying to find my rare pair, bro. I found a series of Japanese ASMR that is a girl eating... That is the girl is a zombie eating you. I imagine that you start somewhere like that to get to the zombie plant rare pair. But what do I know? Is there something you want to share with the class? How did you come across this? I'm curious. You know, but I feel like some people would be into that. There's all kinds of things in the world. I wonder who my ships would be now if I watched Hitman Reborn. Oh! I think my rare pair was Tsunoyoshi Sawada and Kyoya Hibari. Also Hayato. Hayato with him. It was not super. Rare pair is like the most unlikely pairing or just uncommon. It's like it's basically just like a rare ship. I was looking at the new releases on DL site, new entries that just come out. Actually, I can't say anything. I've listened to some weird ass shit on DL site. I own a lot of stuff on there. Is it fancy find crazy stuff when looking for ASMR? Guys, I've said this before, but the demographic difference between like ASMR for men and ASMR for women is crazy. I will look up random ASMR for like for women because I'm curious, right? Because I make ASMR and I'm like, oh. And it will be, guys, I cannot make this shit up. There will literally be scenarios like our boyfriend and you get in an argument, he hits you and apologizes. I've seen this multiple times. Or boyfriend doesn't defend you against mother-in-law. And I'm like, holy fuck. They really want the healing, you know, from this trauma. Meanwhile, ASMR for men, girlfriend comforts you after argument, or yandere wife takes care of you, dommy mommy takes care of you, goth girlfriend pins you down. I don't think it's masochism. I think it's more like those are usually what people desire to hear. Abusers will never apologize, or if they do, they'll do it again, most likely, right? And to be able to hear that validation from what you always wanted to hear, right, is really important. And it's kind of sad that like that's what a lot of women want to hear. Not in like a pathetic way, but like it's just genuinely sad that like that's the reality for a lot of people. Because I get it, you know, that's kind of like why we see relatable media. And it's like, I wish that happened to me. When I was in this awful position, I wish that happened to me. I've seen some really crazy ASMR. Like, boyfriend apologizes after he yells at you. I almost never see that for ASMR targeted at men. It's crazy. So it's like being in a horrible situation, being validated about that being horrible. Somewhat, but I think personally from my perspective as someone who is like abused by multiple people, I think it's more like you still care about your abuser and you wish they would be sorry, but they never are. But in this scenario, in this environment, like this closed environment, you can relive that and they can react how you wanted them to react the entire time. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's kind of like getting closure. It's hard to say. It's kind of like exposure therapy in a way. It's basically reliving your trauma in a closed environment. I will say I do think that some creators that do that, some of them have good intentions in helping heal people. Others, I feel like, are just preying on a vulnerable, lonely audience. Just because someone did something bad doesn't mean they love you. Doesn't mean the love you had stops existing. There are reasons you cared for someone, and a bad act doesn't delete them. Just taints them going forward, and the past has shaped you. Yeah, pretty much. As like, I create ASMR to help people, and so I can do voice acting at the same time. It's like a nice medium for it, right? And maybe they have similar intentions sometimes. Because, like, I've had a lot of comments over the years, like, and people saying, like, this really helped me sleep, thank you, or, like, I felt really lonely. And I feel kind of bad sometimes when people in my comments are like, a lot of people are really self-deprecating in my comments, and they're like, hope the gang doesn't find out I listen to this. And that's fine, right? But, like, sometimes people will be like, it's sad that I listen to this. Why is it sad? Not everyone has someone to, like, tell them things like this, you know. I don't really think it's pathetic or sad. I think it's just, I think what's sad is that people are made to feel like they won't have these things, or that it's something to be ashamed of, when humans are such social creatures, you know what I mean? Well, that's just my opinion. There's more pathetic things, like watching VTubers, for example. That's crazy. Can't imagine. Anyways, I think it's just like, I feel bad that people feel lonely enough that they need it in the first place, because I don't know. I can imagine how hard it is. I mean, I don't need to imagine. I've been there. I think as long as you're not, like, deluding yourself, no biggie. It's a hard mindset to break, and people yourself down. Hold up. It's a hard mindset to break, and people yourself down makes it easier to deal with yourself. Oh, putting yourself down. Ah, yeah. I think it's just like, I think if they feel like they can make fun of themselves before they actually get made fun of, it softens the blow, kind of. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not so much them interacting with the content as them feeling like it's the only way for them to cope. It just sucks that people feel that way. When I was really lonely before, I had Mystic Messenger. I didn't have any friends. And, like, my partner at the time was very, very neglectful and toxic. I remember them, like, watching as I got bullied by our friend group. And I was just like, it is nice to, like, live in some other place too. Actually, that's a very common symptom of depression, apparently. Well, I mean, it's actually not like a super common symptom, but it's like a manifestation, kind of. Living in, like, fantasy, or, like, really enjoying fantasy things, because I think it feels so far, you know? It feels so far from this reality. I know, I can't imagine watching a VTuber. We live in lonely times and it's hard to meet new people, but, like, deep down we all just want someone to say we're okay and valid, right? Yeah. I think people are lonelier than ever. Partially because of social media, but partially because of how easy people feel like it should be to connect with others and, like, talk to others. Because everything is accessible at the, like, your fingertips, you know? It's not like back in the day where, like, if you wanted to talk to someone, you had to wait until morning. No, you could just go to a random chat room online, no matter what time of night it is, and you can find someone. It's, like, impossible not to, basically. You know what I mean? Why am I even doing this? Fuck. Why am I bothering? Yeah, but I think it's different if like you're just making fun of yourself to not take yourself too seriously. But a lot of people genuinely feel ashamed. You know what I mean? I think it's harder to connect with people because people aren't willing to connect as much. I actually want to do a video essay on this, but basically, I think that people are so used to the convenience of the internet that they just toss away relationships. People don't want to put in the effort to make relationships anymore of any like substance because it's so easy to just move on and find someone new. You know, people don't want to work things out. They don't want to talk things out. They don't have to deal with the consequences of like a friendship ruining a social circle as much. You know? I miss being able to be here for these talks. It's a little controversial, but I think VTubers can do a lot of healing for socially reclusive people. I don't think that's controversial at all. I've said this before, but I think that streaming and stuff can be healthy for people in a certain way. Depending on the audience, right? And depending on the parasocialism. You don't want to go too far into parasocialism. Like, it's not like you shouldn't consider them necessarily like your friend. I don't think it's impossible to come further with a streamer, right? It's definitely possible. It's not like there's some godly being. It's just, but there is like a boundary as like a viewer and a streamer. You know, even if like you care about one another, it's like a distinct relationship. You know what I mean? Because it's just like certain things like you're unable to share personally. The consequences of a streamer sharing it are much bigger than the consequences of the viewer. You know what I mean? That makes sense. And like everything is so convenient nowadays. Oh, you don't want to talk to someone? Oh, you can just block them. You don't feel like things are working out? You can just ghost them. Like, I think that people nowadays like lack the resilience to properly form connections. And I think that, honestly, I think that low-key the internet is making people shittier friends. Like, okay, sometimes people will be like, oh yeah, we don't talk for like months and months and we can just pick up where we left off, right? And I think that's okay to an extent, right? But are you seriously bragging about how little you speak to your supposed best friend? And like, I get that not everyone's relationship is the same, right? I think to an extent, like, it's different if like you're all really busy, but I do think that like at a certain point you need to make effort, you know, to like talk to someone and maintain a relationship. Like, that's just me personally. Maybe I'm more traditional or something. I mean, I guess I am more traditional, but like, hey, thanks for the prime, Akiri. I don't know. I just like, I personally think that you should make like effort. I would say we're your friends, close friends, no, but we know a little about each other and share hobbies. But you could do that with the person, like your neighbor, or like some kid down the street, you know. Are you also a smaller, more close-knit community streamer? When viewers think they're the streamer's best friend or important one is when it becomes a problem. My definition of friends might be different than others. Maybe. It seems like it from what you say. Personally, I don't mean this in a mean way at all. I care about you guys and I want the best for you, and I remember you and I think of your lives, right? And I think of what's going on in your lives. But I wouldn't say it's like a friendship. To me, a friendship would be... It requires more of a one-on-one dynamic. Like, I can say things, you know, and I'll be open and honest and like transparent about my experiences, but it's different, you know. I mean, my best friend and I message each other about once a week or so, but every time we meet up in person, it's like we carry on where we left off last time in person. Once a week is totally reasonable, though. Months or like years, just, and like if there's no real reason, and like, here's the thing, right? We live in a digital age. You can't send a text You can't send a text asking how someone is? Seriously? I mean, I get being caught up in your own life, right? But like, if someone is really that close to you, you can't send a text or anything, at least like once a month, checking in on them? I don't know. I mean, different people have different values, right? Like, this personally doesn't really work for me that much, but for other people, maybe it does. And like, if it works for both people and they're happy, whatever, I'm not gonna judge. That's their relationship. You know, they do what works for them. Who am I to say anything? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. I think it's possible to become friends, right? But like, it shouldn't be common, and it's not common. I think it's more Twitch culture to become friends. Ah, please. How many pulls have I done, guys? It's kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, I want the best life for you, Amaya, totally, but I'm not gonna pretend I know you like a friend. And that's totally okay, and that's totally fair. Like, I don't take offense to that. And like, I feel similarly for you guys. Like, I ask you guys about shit. I ask you about the individual things going on in your life. I'm like, hey, how was that job you applied for? Is everything okay? I know you mentioned that like you were going for an interview, or like you were going on a date, or you said something happened with your family. I ask about this shit because I care and I remember. But like, it's just, it's too dangerous to label all these things friendship, in my opinion, because humans are only capable of withstanding like how many friendships. You know, they're only capable of maintaining so and so many friendships. And it's just like it's very difficult to become friends from a streamer with a streamer from a viewer position, because there's a lot of things that cannot be shared or should not be shared, kind of. Does that make sense? And it'd have to be like someone you like really trust, or like you really understand the character of. I trust the people's characters before I trust other stuff, because I'm an asshole. I trust what I can predict of people, generally. People put the label friend on things too much, when in reality most of the time they're just well acquainted with each other. I think that's true, and I think I probably do it too. But like, in the VTuber space, like everyone is like super friendly for the most part. But like, it's hard to actually like genuinely get close to people. I only have like a very few close friends. Just like in general. I really need to meet new people IRL, but it's hard when I don't like go to school and I don't work IRL. What the hell is Friendster? Is that like some friend app? You know, there used to be like a League Tinder app. Did you guys know that? Yeah, you can only have like a certain X amount of like meaningful relationships. Oh my god. I've gone through so many of these. Old social media site? Oh, okay, I figured. Kind of sounds like a sad MySpace. It's easy to get behind the notifications. Yeah, and I'm not saying that you can't have lulls, but like if you're consistently doing it, just consistently not giving a fuck about your relationship, I think that's a bit different. You know? Like, can you really call yourselves that close? I don't know. I just like, for me, I think I'm a bit lonely, so like I always wish I had someone that like I haven't had this since I was like 13 or so, and even then she kind of betrayed me. But like someone that you can do everything with, that you're always like first choice, like you're always going to be partners in class, you know, you're always going to turn to each other when someone says something. I guess I always wanted that, but I was never really that person for people, and it kind of sucked, you know. Is it just me? I just remember like when I was younger, and I think that's part of why I'm so glad to have my own community, because like if you guys will notice, like when we hang out on Discord and stuff, right, I'll sit out. Like, I don't have a fear of sitting out so other people can be like included. I'm very like, I try to be very fair about it, right? But when I was younger, I was like always the person. I used to play a lot of League, obviously, but like I was always the person where like I'd see my friend group doing a 5Q without me. And that fucking sucked. And it's been like that like my entire life, like not being like first choice for stuff. So I'm really glad to have my own community because I'm a narcissist that needs to be first. Was the party full? Yeah, but even then they would do stuff without me. Like the thing is, like it would always be like, "Are you serious? No, I got a dupe." Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, but like I think it's fair for me to sit out because I don't want other people to feel the way I felt, you know. And even then, like I'm an adult, I can take turns. You know? There's a whole unique dynamic between the streamer and the viewer. Getting to really know each other be difficult navigating that, all that. A viewer would put so much value on the streamer. It's just like, it's also like a privacy risk. For me, that's the biggest thing. It's just like, if sensitive information gets out, you know, and like, I don't think you guys are the kind of people that would like ever take advantage of things I told you, right? But like, I don't know. It's just like an unnecessary risk. Suspenders, baby. Too bad you're the goat in the Discord, we need the carry. Well, you guys just need to lower your matchmaking ratings so you'll play against players you can actually win against. You know? And honestly, it's kind of like you guys are like my little kids sometimes. I just watch you guys having fun, that's fine for me. Like it's nice to like be secure enough that like I don't have to worry about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aw, thank you, Derpy. Actually, do you want to know something funny? Derpy, I saw you in someone else's chat today. And I was like, it's okay. I'm still Derpy's Kamiyoshi. I did. I was like, I saw you in someone's chat. And I'm like, oh, Derpy. I forgot Derpy watches people other than me. I was like, oh damn, bro. It's not the first time it's happened. It doesn't really bother me. I'm just genuinely like teasing. Also, thank you, Derpy. I saw Bob elsewhere today too. I was like, oh shit, it's Bob. But it doesn't really bother me. Trust me, I'm genuinely just teasing you. Maybe like, I don't think it would have bothered me in the past either, but like sometimes people will say stuff and I'm like, maybe that's an inside thought. You know, maybe you shouldn't say that. Did you ever see me somewhere? Probably during raids or something. Or like floating around similar communities. She's a cute dork too, and you should collab with her. I've spoken to Irie a little bit about like otome games, but I'm so shy. I feel really bad because like I want to approach more people, but I'm genuinely like I really have a hard time talking to people because I try really hard to genuinely get to know them and like talk about things that would be like mutual interests. You know what I mean? But it doesn't seem to like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not wanted in a lot of conversations, or like maybe I'm doing something wrong where I'm like socially awkward. I don't know how other people talk to others, or maybe just people. If I were to be completely honest, right, I think it's in my head, right? But I think people just don't want to talk to me. I don't know. I can definitely see it just me being like overthinking and stuff, but it kind of sucks sometimes, you know? Because like I'll always be pushing the conversation. I'll always be messaging first. And I know it's not transactional, right? But I get really tired of it sometimes. Like I get really tired of always being the one to reach out, you know? I'm like, I know I shouldn't like do tit for tat, and I try not to, but it's just like, it does kind of suck sometimes, you know, because it feels like no one wants to talk to me. I'm like, oh, like even you guys, how many people here have gotten randomly tagged because I saw something online and I was like, oh, I think you would like this. Like, I do it to like everyone, you know, but like it doesn't really happen to me. Sometimes it does. It's just, some of my friends have told me, like one of my best friends, he's like fucking missing. I think he like died or something. He's like a touch grass person, but like I don't hold it against him because like we don't talk for months, but like this is like one of the exceptions, right? I haven't spoken to him since July. I don't know what he's doing. I just hope he's doing well. And like, cause we're only friends online, right? He's one of the few people in my life where like everything felt super like straightforward and simple, and it was nice. You know what I mean? Well, it's because you don't really like reading manhwa, right? I think you said something like that. I'd love to meet you, but I'm antisocial. It's okay. You and the rest of this chat. Actually, they hang out pretty frequently even without me. But like, what was I saying? I forgot. Chat. Chat. Oh no. Every time there's an animal short where the French is spoken, je n'ai pas beaucoup de temps. Je n'ai pas beaucoup de temps. It's because one time I sent Wiz this short of the natural habitat short. Let me find it. Is it this one? Is this one here? It's so funny. What was I saying? I forgot. Aw, man. Où va cet avion? No. It's so funny. Go watch the short right now. Go watch it. Oh, man. Oh, yes. I was talking about, how you don't like read manhwa, Barry. Like it's hard for you to focus on reading. I remember you were asking for something. You were asking for something similar to something else, right? And then I unfortunately only recommended manhwa media. Here, let me see if I can find it. Oh, weren't you asking for something that would like... a sweet, angsty BL story or something like that? Or like drama? Something that would emotionally destroy you, right? I asked some stuff that I thought Amaya would love this, but I don't tag you because I feel like I'm intruding since you have a whole community to interact with. I don't mind as long as people do it like in moderation, but like, I'm not gonna lie, there's only been like 1 or 2 times when I've ever been mildly irritated about being tagged. Sasaki and Miyano? Actually, have you watched Given? I feel like I'd be surprised if you haven't watched Given. Oh yes, I haven't spoken to my friend in months. Yeah, so anyways, he was just like a super straightforward person. I never had to play any guessing games with him, and I never had to be like anxious, and I really appreciated that about him. So like, even if we never speak again, he never comes back to the internet, I'm just grateful that I met him, because I'm like, oh, there are people like that in the world. I've never met someone who was so secure in themselves and so stable in my entire life. It was an alien feeling. Anyways, I admire him as a person a lot. I wish I could be like that, bro. I'd be surprised if he didn't watch Given, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever talk to him again. It'd be great if I did. I have a feeling that... I think we knew each other really well, too. Because I would predict a lot of the stuff he said. And I think he understood me fairly well, too. And it's rare to find people that understand me, I think. But, like, I think that if he came back to the internet, he'd be like, hey, what's up? And just pretend nothing happened. And then we talk about it for like 10 hours, and then it'd be fun. And if not, then, you know, as long as he's doing well, that's what matters to me. Absolutely no hard feelings. Just, you know, someone that you're great to have met and had an experience with. Amaya, as a short-term viewer, as a short-term viewer, so I got now bias here. You're a delight to listen to, and I'm super sure other people would love to collab with you. Oh, that's really sweet of you, Ghost. I'm glad that you think so. I don't know if I agree. I think I'm pretty fun in collabs, but like I'm not the kind of person that just feels comfortable asking people to collab. I would really rather just make friends and get to know people. But like a lot of people just like straight up ask for a collab, and like I don't know, maybe that's kind of how you make friends in this industry, and I'm just like too old school or something, you know? Maybe it's just me and like how I want to do things, because I don't really feel super comfortable collabing unless like we've spoken a couple times, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh, right. I only have a couple more of these guys to do, guys. I can't believe I got it. You know what? I should be grateful that I even got 2, because in the past I didn't get jack shit. And I've gone through a fair amount of these. Although my wrist does kind of hurt. Meow, 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 meow. Some people can just kind of pick up their relationships right away after long hiatus. I think the difference, like, with my friend and I is that, like, in our interactions, he was always extremely thorough and sincere, and anytime I was like sad or insecure about something in my life, he would be like the biggest hype man. He was such a bro. I'm talking about him like he's dead. I know, right? I'm surprised I'm this far through them too. And like, I'm not saying like you're a demon or something like that. I do believe there are exceptions, genuinely. Like, obviously with my friend, I don't think he doesn't care about me because of that. And like, even if he didn't care about me, he never treated me like that. And that's what I'm saying. That's kind of like what I'm saying in response to like the person who's like, don't worry about being first or second place in someone's life. Just worry about how they treat you, you know? And like, I never felt like I was like a low priority. He's the kind of person where like, whenever you're hanging out with him, you're 100% of like what's on his mind. He can't multitask. That's actually why he refused to like go on call with me anymore. My friend did not want to hang out with me anymore because we would talk too long. I'm sorry, I'm a yapper, okay? I'm sorry. I mean, he can come back if he wants, as long as he's okay. That's what matters to me. Hopefully he's not dead. Fingers crossed. Good night, Lecter, as well. Don't get any shiny ones. Did I get any more shiny ones there? Okay. Oh, there's a shiny. Guys. Easy. This one, I get it. This right here, I get it. Easy. Fuck. I'm dying. The multitasking thing is surreal. I can't even text and talk at the same time. I used to be much better at multitasking when I was younger, but now it's harder. Oh, shoot. Let me go back. It's rewind time. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Just reminds me of that office meme of Annie going, I'm sorry if I annoyed you with my friendship. Sometimes I think that too. Oh yeah, won't let me buy anything here. How many can I buy? Oh no. Let's see, how many wishes is this? 57. Eh. Where the shiny, there's a shiny. Doko doko doko. I scroll down. Oh, I actually got a few. I love that shiny dopamine inducing sound. Thanks, I need more of that in my life. I actually got slightly better at multitasking because of streams, but I still suck at it. I think it's like important to be conscious. Like a conscious thinker will help you multitask better. At least I am. Oh no. Wait, did I? Wait, did I get two? Did I get 3 of these? Are you serious? Oh my god, no way! I can't. Are you serious? I got 3 of them? I got 3 of this one instead of the other. What are the rates? I just don't know, bro. What the hell? That is... Wow. Wait! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, so I have all of Zane's? But I got the same one from Xavier 3 times? Are you kidding? And I got... What the fuck? Ain't no way. Ain't no... I'm just missing one for Xavier now. And I got 3 of the same card for him. That's insane. Well, I guess I should be grateful I got any. Now I'm just missing 1. And then the Oracle cards, but I can't get those anymore. Honestly, Amaya, you give me a bit of hope that there's more people that think a bit like you out there. Like, no one's the same person. Not what I'm saying, but nice understanding people feel rare sometimes. I think it's because a lot of the really loud people who force their opinions on others are online because that's the only medium where they can find people to listen to them. Does that make sense? I'm glad you think that of me though, thank you. I'm very, like, happy with my community. Like, I genuinely think I have one of the best communities out there. Like, it's full of people that are, like, understanding. I hope that, like, guys, if there's, like, ever a disagreement or someone does something, you know, you'll try and understand them first before you crucify them. I think that you guys are generally, like, the type to do that. You know? Oh, I think I got some sylus ones too, actually. Oh no, it was already... Oh, fuck, man. I just bought the... I bought this one in store, looking for affinity points earlier. Fuck. Whatever. Man, I don't know. I think that chat does reflect the streamer, and I think that because... This, I don't mean this in like an egotistical way. Like, I'm not saying that, like... I'm saying that, like... I... personally am pretty sincere with you guys. Like, I don't fake anything. There are aspects of my life, right, that like you are not privy to, right? But I'm pretty much always authentic with you guys, and I think that it allows you guys to be authentic as well. Sorry, Soul, I did see this, but like I couldn't find the right time. Every time I leave a Discord call with people or a stream ends, my first thoughts are, wow, I was annoying, or they would have had more fun without me, but that was the social anxiety and I had to fight it. It's like, if I DM someone, it's a cold day in hell because I'm so awkward messaging first. I've never felt that about you. Have you ever been annoying at times? Sure, but everyone's been annoying at times. I've probably been annoying to people in chat at times. But I have streamer privilege. That means I have more rights than you. So... you know, it's a different story for me. Yeah. I feel very comfortable being authentic in your chat. Thank you. That's because you're a little degenerate, and this is the home for little degenerates, apparently. You're one of the most real VTubers I've watched. I hope in a good way, Joe. Thank you. Not that you meant it in a bad way, but I don't know. I think like it's funny because like I like acting and stuff, but like I don't. Sometimes I want to experiment. You guys know that? Have I told you this? Sometimes I just want to go somewhere else and only show certain parts of myself. Not necessarily fake them, but only show certain aspects of myself to the point where maybe I'm a different person. Or I appear to be a different person. Unrecognizable. You know? And I wonder how it would be perceived. What people would think of me. And it's like, I don't know how people could do that. Day in, day out. I think it'd be a fun challenge. Interesting. Well, part of me would feel a little guilty, I think. But at the same time, like, should I be guilty? That's what most streamers do, right? Yeah, but I don't want you to feel alone as the, you know, sole occupant of Twitch, or occupant of Twitch chat. Well, not sole. I'm sure there are other people lurking, but you know. I genuinely wouldn't know where I'd be if I didn't follow your community, honestly. Thank you guys, Amaya. Of course! And it wouldn't be the same community without you guys, too. Especially you, Akiri. I think that's really cool. It's like the draw of acting, kind of embodying parts of you, other parts of yourself. I think... Have I ever told you guys kind of the reasons why I like acting? I think for me personally, right? It's not necessarily being able to become someone else. I think it's because I don't really feel things. I don't... How do I put this? At this point, I'm pretty sure I have like dysthymia, but I haven't gotten diagnosed. I've been diagnosed with like major depressive disorder, and I've been diagnosed with something called secondary anxiety disorder. I don't know if I told you this, guys, but this diagnosis happened a long time ago, probably when I was like 19 or 20, and that's around the time I got diagnosed with ADHD. But I didn't even know what secondary anxiety disorder is. I looked it up and I could not understand what the fuck it was, because there was nothing called secondary anxiety disorder. What the fuck? What even was that, dude? Did my chat break again? I think my chat broke again. God damn it. Oh, it did break. Let me refresh. Man. Neon, my love! Let me give you the... Can I give you the VIP? How are you doing, baby girl? I see I have a DM from you. I'm sorry, I haven't checked it yet. But what was I saying? Oh, like I got diagnosed with secondary anxiety disorder. What the fuck even is that? What does that mean? Is that like Walmart anxiety? I'm sorry, I don't have like the Whole Foods anxiety, bro. I just have the Value Village anxiety. I don't even know. I still don't know what that means. What was the doctor even talking about? I have no idea what my psych was on about, bro. But like, I don't know what that is. But anyways, I'm pretty sure that like I have like dysthymia at this point. No, I don't know. He like explained it to me. Maybe I misinterpreted him. No, well, the anxiety in question was basically I couldn't go to school because like I didn't have like agoraphobia, but like I was so anxious of my teachers thinking that I was like a liar because my health was kind of poor at the time. My periods used to be really, really bad, and to the point where like I couldn't really go to school, and like my anxiety started to spike, and I started to think that my teachers would think I was lying every time I was sick or something, right? And it got to the point where I couldn't even really go to school. It's being anxious about being anxious? Is that what it was? I don't really think so. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I over-dramatized it. I've always been really good about dealing with like anxiety attacks and stuff like that. I've never really been someone to get panic attacks or anything like that. Kind of sometimes, but like it's not as severe as like other people like hyperventilating. Maybe when like I've gotten like broken up with or something in the past, you know. But kind of stuff like that. And I think part of the reason why I like acting is it lets me feel things, kind of, and I can't really feel things for myself. In my own personal life, I can't really, like, I really struggle to, like, feel emotions, if that makes sense. Like, the primary emotion I always feel is anxiety. Any burst of happiness I have is, like, so fleeting. It's like, what comparison could I think of? And this isn't like in a depressing way. I'm clinically explaining it. I'm not sad right now. Most of the time I feel neutral. But like, imagine you are... This was the first comparison that popped into my mind. I'm sure there's something more apt, right? But basically, imagine you have a water gun. And one water gun has really high pressure. And so when you shoot it, it goes really far. And it goes for longer. Right? And when you shoot the other water gun, it's only for a very short amount of time, and it does not go very far. That's sadness and happiness to me, if that makes sense. And I wish I could do something about it, like, or like maybe I can go like therapy or something, right? But the thing is, therapy, you need to be able to like, you need to be in a good headspace to work on yourself. And I'm okay right now. I don't feel the need to go to therapy. Should I go to therapy? Absolutely, right? But like, I feel okay. So I'd rather focus on other things at the moment. But yeah. The distance of acting as a character allows you to explore the emotion without worry or concern that mars you. No, I don't worry about getting hurt. It's nice to feel hurt. If you're hurt, then you're alive. Does that make sense? I don't really mind getting hurt that much, but at the same time, like, obviously I'm scared of it, right? But there are times, years after I experience a hurt, and I relive that hurt in my head. So I'm like, ah, this was something that I really felt, you know? Does that make sense? Acting is fun because you get to explore emotions and situations you wouldn't ever find IRL and interrogate them in a self way. That too. I love being dramatic too. And it's just like, it's so, I don't know how to describe it. Oh, hold on. Nyama, 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 nyama. But yeah, the depression I was diagnosed with when I was younger, it's been a long time. It was like long-term depressive disorder that waxes and wanes, is what my doctor said. Anhedonia is the inability to find pleasure or joy in activities. I have explored this a little bit, but I think I didn't fit all the symptoms or something. Like, it was, yeah. Lack of pleasure in social interactions and relationships, difficulty connecting with others emotionally, withdrawal from social activities that they once enjoyed. That's social anhedonia. Physical anhedonia, disruptions in eating habits, inability to experience pleasure from sensory or physical experiences, decreased interest in physical intimacy. Oh, well, the last two are definitely not applicable to me, but my eating is very on and off. Some days I'll barely eat anything, other days I'll binge. Let me read this more. Yeah, I'm okay. To me, it's how I live. And I'm not sad. It's not like I can find no joy in the world. It's just a lot harder for me to feel it. And it's a lot more fleeting. I guess it's kind of strange because, like, out of all the things I've talked about, that, like, even, like, my arms and my health, right? This is the one where I feel kind of like an alien. And I feel like people feel almost like the most sorry for me in a way. Does that make sense? Yeah, I don't really... I don't know. It's, there was a word for it. There was this person that did a really, really fantastic video on depression, and let me see if I can find it. I linked it. Oh gosh, it was so long ago. Let me see if I can Google the video. 8 uncommon symptoms. Wait, what? 8 uncommon things only Sigma males like? Why is this a search prediction? I'll have to watch this later. I'm curious. This looks like a meme. It's from Manly Quotes and Brain Boosters. There's a video from 3 weeks ago from Manly Quotes. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Can we see what next?
Have you ever wondered why?
Oh, here. I don't know what this is. This isn't my search results thingy. Or the search predictions. I didn't even search this up. Secondary anxiety is anxiety and stressful reactions to your anxieties to a degree that impacts your handling of situations. I feel like if I just sucked it up, I could have done it. But, you know. Where is it? 8. Oh, it was 8 oddly specific symptoms of depression. Escapism and fantasy worlds. This video is by Dr. Scott Eilers. This video was really, really good. I highly recommend watching this video because I was like, I had these things for the longest time and I didn't know other people felt that way. What's up, Tyler? How you doing? This isn't gonna convince me I'm depressed, is it? I don't know, is it? Maybe it'll convince you to seek help if you are. I mean, if you don't feel depressed. Actually, a lot of people don't feel depressed and they're depressed. But yeah. Escapism of fantasy worlds, soul deep tiredness, muted colors. That's a visual thing. Angry perfectionism. Achievement anesthesia is the biggest thing. Addiction to emotion creating activities. For me, it's the addiction to... I don't think I'm addicted, but... addiction to emotion creating activities. Like, you'll purposely make yourself sad by watching sad things so you can feel something. I do that. And then this one too, achievement anesthesia. So like other things that people would be like incredibly happy about, right? And like to accomplish, you barely feel anything. You know what I mean? But just know that if you feel called out, you aren't the only person, you're not alone. So I mean, just because you have some of these symptoms does not mean you're depressed, chat. I'm don't say that in the I'm not saying that in a minimizing way, okay? Right? You're allowed to like feel things without being under a label or being under an umbrella. And sometimes depression isn't, it's a temporary state, you know? It isn't like basically what a permanent long-term thing is for like a... I don't actually know. Is it more common to be long-term depressed? Definitely not, right? I got horrible OCD, so some of these things come with that, like angry perfectionism. Respect to you for, you know, going through your day-to-day like that. I don't know if I could deal with that without going like... Actually, no, you know what? I do the same thing, but in a different way. Just good job being strong about it. And being positive where you can. I feel like a dick for how I approach that. I'm sorry. I did not mean it like that. What I was trying to say is that OCD is a very, very difficult thing to deal with. And it's not something that, like, I think I would be able to handle very well. You know what I mean? I think that's a good approach though, or like a good thing to be aware of though, Soul. Yeah, but like I feel like I could have worded that better. I procrastinate until I have an overabundance of time to make it perfect. There's never such thing. There's never such thing as too much time to handle something, at least for me personally. Yeah. I don't know. If you feel a lot of this stuff, you're not alone. It's okay to, you know, feel these things. And I hope that maybe you won't feel them one day. I'm not really super qualified to deal with it, but what I can say is that as someone who deals with like a lot of these things, or like almost all of these things, right? How do I put this? I think I live an okay life. You know? That makes sense? I think, I mean, to me, I'm kind of at like some sort of like acceptance. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like at a point where like this is just how I function, kind of. You know what I mean? It's like clean my room and organize my cards. I'll set a week of time to do it. You know what? Good for you for allowing yourself to have time. A lot of people don't allow themselves to have time. It's me. I don't. Yeah. I think my tummy hurts. Does it? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if anhedonia is what I have. But at least from what I've seen, I don't quite think so. I think it's just like when you're depressed, your brain rewires in a bad way, so it's more difficult to feel happy. Existential crisis is Tommy Horton. My bad. You have that Riz, you know, you're super cool and stuff. Why are you guys saying this? Did I say something? The symptoms of anhedonia can include social withdrawal. Do I have that? I mean, I still try to socialize, kind of. Diminished pleasure derived from daily activities. I mean, I still read. I still enjoy reading, I think. Lack of relationships or withdrawal from previous relationships, kind of. Lack of interest in previous hobbies, yeah. A loss of libido or lack of interest in physical intimacy, absolutely not. Examples of anhedonia. You used to love playing in a soccer league in the evenings, but now you no longer have the desire to play a game or interact with anyone from your team. Kinda. Why are you guys saying thank you? What did I do? I don't remember what I did. Oh, this feels hurtful. Anhedonia is a core symptom of depression, schizophrenia, but has also been identified in individuals dealing with chronic pain. And okay, that's cool. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Anyways, my point is, even if you feel some of these things, it's not the end of the world, and it's not the end of your world. You'll find a way to go on. Humans are extremely resilient, and just because things are shitty now doesn't mean it's always going to be shitty. You know what I mean? I can't guarantee when it'll get better, but I think that if you look for moments in your life, right, where you can see where things are better and you allow yourself to see that they're better, because some of it really is our own perspective, right? Then your life will gradually improve. You know? Like, happiness and sadness are never supposed to be permanent. A lot of what depressed people feel is like neutrality. And that neutrality in itself can be depressing for people. I feel the playing game thing, but I love playing JRPGs, but they're always so long and I don't want to drop it halfway through because I forgot how to play or what happened. That happens to me so often. JRPGs are like the bane of my existence when it comes to that. My therapist always does his best to help me shift my viewpoint on things and try to change my perspective on things happening to me. Help me a lot because I need the validation. A lot of like, if you're a very self-aware person, you need like a different kind of therapy because you know why you feel the way you do. you know what you're feeling, maybe, but like you're not quite. Sometimes you need people to reframe it a little bit. And that's what a lot of therapists do. They help you change your perspective on it. They don't necessarily change like what you know about the situation. It's more like helping you approach it from a different angle. A lot of it's like numbness. Yeah. Don't worry too much if you feel like you relate to these symptoms, because like I think that even people who aren't considered depressed, right? I'm not saying that you aren't depressed or you are depressed. I'm not qualified to say that, right? I think it's an important way for you to look inward and decide what's like what you can improve about your life. Don't take this like don't take what is the word? Don't take you seeing symptoms in yourself as a negative thing, in my opinion. Or at least try not to, but try to instead see it as like an area of your life that you can improve. And like if you feel like there's like some earth-shattering revelation from discovering something about yourself, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That means that you found out something about yourself that you can change, you know? Something about yourself that maybe like you can grow or, you know, evolve. And like maybe tackle an issue that you always felt something was wrong deep down, but you couldn't really place like a name on it or an experience to it or an understanding, you know? But now maybe you have that understanding and you feel a little more seen, and because you're a little more seen and because you know other people deal with this, right? You know it's treatable. Do you see what I mean? This is like a positive way that I would personally like frame it. Especially since like if you were functioning just fine before this, why does anything have to change? You know what I mean? Does this make any sense? Chat, are you getting me? I don't want you guys to see like symptoms that people experience and feel that you're under this umbrella or label of depression, because I think that a lot of people really need to understand that depression means different things to different people. Not everyone's depression is of the same severity or lasts the same length. Like, I've been depressed since I was probably like 12 or 13, maybe even earlier than that. Most of my life has been spent like this. And I don't think it's some devastating thing most of the time. It's like any issue in your life, for me personally. Like, let's say you have been really working towards a job promotion and you've been working your ass off and it seems to always evade you. And most of the time you're okay. But some days when that day is a little harder than the rest, you feel it more. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Anyways, just know you'll be okay. And if you need to hear that, I will say it again. You will be okay. Too much of my self-worth isn't how I think, and I'm good at analyzing myself. I need a therapist that's just ooga booga bullies me out of the thinking. I wish that worked on me, but like I value my own opinion more than anyone's when it's inconvenient for me. So it's okay. You're moving on to greener pastures, Akiri. The restricted brain plays on us is telling us we're the only one to deal with X thing. It's a lie. More of us can relate to each other's pains than our brain wants to admit, and it's good to open up when appropriate and understand. More of us want to help lift up when we can. Yeah, and I think that like a lot of us are just like kind of martyrs and victimizers. I say this as a future martyr and you know, a victimizer. But like it's kind of, I don't know if it's that people want to be special, right? But I think that in thinking that you're the only one that experiences this pain in some way, it's more validating for people. You know what I mean? It makes their pain feel more real, but at the same time, it's also invalidating. Honestly, I've been suspecting depression or something else. I don't know, but a lot of it got somewhat better on the last months, but I feel myself kind of slipping back sometimes, and that's what scares me. Why does it scare you though? It's normal to be sad sometimes in life, or to be depressed. It's normal for every single person to go through bouts of depression. Genuinely. It's just whether or not it's like a deeply long-term depression or not. That's, in my opinion, that's the difference between depression and being depressed. That's just my personal opinion though. Like main character syndrome? Kind of. Not quite. It doesn't have the same ego that comes with it. I think it's just like a subconscious thing. And if I were you, right? You just said a lot of it got somewhat better in the last months. Things can get better and they can get worse. The same way things get worse in your life, it's normal for aspects of your life to like wax and wane, and for you to be miserable some days but like happy others. You're not going to be happy all the time, so the same way you're not going to be sad as fuck all the time. You know what I mean? If you feel that you're depressed, like, I absolutely encourage you to seek out help. But I just want you to, like, I want all of you guys to know that if you are wondering, depression is absolutely not the end of the world. You'll have more days that are harder for you than other people, right? Maybe. But, or like in a different way. Maybe for some people who aren't depressed, right? They'll have a lot of shitty days, but they're not depressed. And there'll be similar amounts of shitty days, but they'll be shitty in a different way. Because maybe their job sucks and they get yelled at by people all the time, you know? But they're not depressed because the rest of their life is kind of PogChamp, you know? You see what I mean? Anyways, my point is, everyone's going to be miserable at some point in their life, and everyone's going to be happy at some point in their life. It's normal. And your life isn't over if you happen to get a label of being depressed. Doesn't mean that you're incapable of feeling any happiness. And I worry sometimes that people... I think it's easier for me to say because I've dealt with it so long. This is my normal, you know? But you'll be okay, genuinely. Like, you really will be okay. And maybe me confidently saying it will make you feel better. Because it's true. It just... I think that when some people feel that they might be depressed, their perspective of everything changes. But your perspective of everything changing does not invalidate all the previous perspectives you had. Why should you suddenly realizing that you might have some depression symptoms make all the times you were happy from like these things in the past, or all the things that like you felt accomplished in, or all the times you weren't depressed, not exist? You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? I don't know. Anyways, I feel like I accidentally made people in chat think that they have depression. I don't know if you actually do or not. But if you were depressed, you probably have an inkling. For like a while, if you were. And you can be temporarily depressed without having like long-term depression. Either way, I encourage you to seek out like a psychiatrist if you can. Get professional help, because I'm not qualified to deal with it. And I will 100% support you in doing so. Fearing of losing your identity by losing your depression, such pain is a common trend I see with people, and it's the only thing that separates you from others and makes you unique. Personally, it's also like a trauma thing. You go with what's familiar for you. That's why a lot of people who were abused go back to their abusers. And like, it's something that I can like say from experience, right? It's what you're comfortable with because it's familiar. You know what to expect. Guys, this kind of cringe, right? I saw this how do I put this? I have a feeling you guys will react in a really like, oh no, that's not true, Amaya. But don't worry about it. It's cool. There was this guy, a celebrity, and he was talking about his wife. And the way he spoke about his wife, he just like, he talked like she was the most wonderful person in the world. Like he was the luckiest man alive to have like met her, even for a moment. And I was just like, I hope one day, right, I can find someone that loves me that way, because I cannot in any universe imagine someone loving me like that. And to be honest, right, while I've deeply, deeply cared about people and I've loved them a lot, right, I don't think there was... You're totally fine, Nori. I hope you rest well, sweet dreams. You deserve the world, just remember that. What was I saying? I think... What was I saying? Fuck, I forgot. Chat, remember for me, I forgot. Oh. Disturbing someone who loves you like the actor guy? Yes, thank you. I was saying... I don't think that any of the people I loved, even if I felt like a deep emotion for them, or like I really cared about them and I was willing to do a lot for them, I don't think any of the people I've ever loved, this is excluding like family, right? But like, I don't think any of them deserved it, to be honest. I don't think I admired or respected many of them enough to like deserve being spoken about like that, because honestly they were all really shitty to me. And it sucks when you can't gush about how good of a person your partner is and genuinely believe it. You know what I mean? And like, don't get me wrong, like I really did care for them, and I really, like, I was willing to do like a lot for them, and I did a lot for them, but like, and I respected them as people, and I respected like how they felt as best as I could. But like, I don't think there was that deep admiration. You know what I mean? It was just like, wow, this person is just amazing. And to be fair, I'm also a very difficult person to impress. You know? But like, it was such a kind of alien realization that I didn't really want to admit. It's like, you know, have you guys ever had this moment where your partner's shitty, you know they're shitty, and you won't, there are certain things you realize that you will not tell your family that they did, or like your friends that they did, because you don't want your friends to judge them. But at the same time, why did they do something that they would be judged like that for? You know what I mean? If you struggle to tell your loved ones what your partner did, or something your partner did, maybe you should think about why you struggle to tell them that. That's just my opinion. Because it can be a little bit of a red flag when you can't, like, when you're defending your own partner from their actions. Does that make sense? I'm not a therapist, I'm not qualified to diagnose anything, but it will sure as hell talk about how I've experienced things and try to normalize people seeing a therapist to find out for sure. But if it's just letting things out to me helps them, then I'm happy to chat, and we'll hope that even in listening and sharing, I made it a little easier for the person opening up. A friend doing the same for me is what helped me get started, so I'll do the same when I can. It's good that you have that attitude. I think for a long time I was kind of against therapy because I didn't have the best experiences in therapy. I think as I am now, I'm absolutely open to like therapy. It's like trial and error, and I think but part of it, I will say, if you do go out to like therapy, be open-minded. Genuinely be really open-minded. Sometimes it takes trial and error. Healing yourself with your attitude is the same as taking medication, and that sometimes the first medication you take is not going to work for you. You know what I mean? You're going to need to go through different types. You're going to need to give it certain amounts of time in order to see. And you need to put in the work too. Like if you don't take your medication consistently, it's not going to make you better. The same thing goes for therapy. You need to put in that effort to change your mindset, and you need to be in a headspace, because all of therapy is like you rewiring your brain. And it's not going to happen overnight. It may not even happen over the course of a month, right? You need to consistently do it. And if you ever feel bad or like you're not making progress in therapy, remember that you weren't making progress before. And that's why you're in therapy. You know what I mean? I was telling this to someone the other day. And I self-sabotage a lot, right? And like, for example, if you're on a diet, right? And you're sad that you're not making progress fast enough, just remember you weren't making progress before. At least if you consistently do this, something will change. You just haven't given it the time. If you gave yourself the time to self-improvement that you dedicated to not improving yourself before, you would see results. But because you don't see those results immediately, you stop. Like, if you're consistently eating like, I don't know, your maintenance calories is like 2,500 per day, right? You need to, if you just eat a little less every single day, you would notice a difference slowly, but you don't notice that difference slowly. But the thing is, you never noticed the difference when you were eating 2,500 a day, and that's the same thing, you know? For me, it's all in between the ears. It's a me versus me things, only I can change my attitude. Yeah, sometimes you just need like that nudge in the right direction. And it's like, sometimes if you're being told from an authority, hey, this is how you fix this, it gives you confidence in it. And having been told like from an authority, like for example, it's like if a doctor tells you, oh, if you do this, you'll get better, that gives you so much hope, right? Compared to like a doctor saying, I'm sorry, there's no chance of you walking again. You know what I mean? Like that little bit of hope keeps so much alive. And there was an experiment about that, actually. There were like rats that were being or like mouse that were being hung out to, like, they were being stranded at sea basically in water, and there was one group of rats or like mice, I don't fucking remember, but this group of like mice was consistently picked up and rescued, right? And they were left there. This is kind of cruel, but the mice that were not rescued did not live for nearly as long, but the mice that had previously been rescued and like a different like experiment, right, they held on for like, I think like 3 to 4 times the amount of hours. And it's just like that little hope can keep so much alive. It's crazy. It's really interesting. I think it's also a little inspiring. Some of the improvement I mentioned, I believe, came from therapy, but it took like 6 or 7 or 8 months for me to feel like there was tangible improvement. But the thing is, you're not going to notice. If you are drawing every single day, you're not really going to notice until you look back at your first drawing how much progress you made. Not to mention, sometimes it takes like certain realizations and how you approach things to realize that you made a change. You know what I mean? Oh, that's true. I forgot. My bad. You guys died in the focus group. Sorry. So I encourage progress pics when working out. The change is gradual and you won't notice it week to week. Exactly. I notice how much you've improved, Akiri. Like, genuinely. I'm jealous of your liner. Your liner is so smooth. What the heck? Yeah. I think also too, it's important when you're when you hate yourself and you're constantly looking for reasons to put yourself down, it's important to put things into perspective. Like, for example, you said it took 6 to 8 months for you to notice change, right? But how long did you experience the thing you were trying to change? A lot of people will be like, well, I only noticed change after like X amount of months. This, I'm not saying this is you, by the way. But like, how do I put this? You have been dealing with X problem for 10 years. You're in therapy for 1 year. If you think about it like that, the problem that you had for 10 years is fixed in 1 year. That's a really good ratio. And even if it wasn't, right? How long did you probably spend thinking or like debating to even help yourself in that manner? Like, when you feel so shitty and you're looking for reasons to validate your own negativity, you're gonna rewire everything to be interpreted in the worst way possible. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Like, I feel like shit about this thing, and instead of making myself not feel like shit about this, I want my feelings to be validated, because it means what I'm feeling is real, and it's not just me being hard on myself. Because if it's me just being hard on myself, like, how do I change that? If it's actually something being shitty, right, in what I do, for example, like art, right? If it's actually me being shitty in my art, I can improve my art. But if it's me being shitty in my mindset, I don't know how to improve my mindset. It's so much more difficult to tackle these issues that we have in our own attitude and approach compared to like what we know tangible methods to fix. We see guides of like, oh yeah, this video will teach me how to do this. I can follow this reference, you know? Like, I can take these steps. If I just practice, this will get better. But like, it's a lot more convoluted when it's like a matter of your perspective on stuff. Hi, Vicent. And it's just like, too, if you've had a lot of experiences like feeling invalidated in your life, you kind of sink into that negativity, and you kind of like look for more reasons to keep it existing and alive, because that's like your comfort place. You know what I mean? And maybe when you were little, like, you weren't allowed to have emotions, but now you have this emotion, and it's not a good one, but it's yours. And if it's not valid, right, then maybe your like family was like right for, you know, in making you like dismissing all your problems when you were younger. I know I personally kind of have stuff like that. I don't know if that's like consciously, I don't think that's how I consciously think about it, but I'm sure in some level subconsciously that's the case for me. Because when I was younger, I wasn't allowed to get sad. I wasn't allowed to get angry. If I got sad or if I was angry, I was yelled at. And it's like, why are you doing that? I do nothing but provide for you. And that was kind of like my childhood. So I kind of personally, I do that. Like, I validate my own emotions. It's something that like I did it more in the past, but like I have to consciously like correct myself about it now. But yeah, do you kind of get what I mean? Yeah. You're welcome. I should have been a psychologist. Just because you see changes with therapy or dieting doesn't mean you can go back to old habits and expect to keep improvements. You have to go on wanting to make permanent changes. It has to be a lifestyle change. It can't just be a change temporarily. Like, you're actively making lifestyle changes. And that's any mindset change you make. You're choosing to rewire how you approach your entire life and how you approach yourself every single day, every single second for the rest of your life. And that's not something that will take like a short amount of time. So be kind and be forgiving to yourself when you're like trying to rewire your brain and tackle your own inner demons. Ouchie, my back hurts. I wanted to go into psychiatry. Didn't finish school though. It's a shame because I'm so smart, guys. I'm not the most book smart person, but I think that I'm a very intelligent person. Of course, Dragon, I got you, bro. I'm just gonna say, why is it that your handsome play gacha game stream is one of the most wholesome, deep discussions? I was wondering that earlier. Guys, let's get laid. I wonder how long this card will take. This is the only other card that I don't have done. Bam! Zane and I had a fantastic time at the carnival. On our way home, he decides to take a detour and show me the breathtaking view of a bridge he often visits. As we say goodbye, I remind him of something important he's forgotten. Oh no, he forgot. You're very good at articulating your thoughts. Sometimes I wonder. I'm glad that at least you guys understand. Thank you. Oh no. Yeah. I don't want to leave this stream, but I unfortunately gotta go sleep. Thank you for the Amaya for this beautiful stream. Of course. Good night, Wiz. Rest well. Guys, I'm not gonna read it because my throat hurty. Amaya, I'm a very smart person. Pause. Guys, let's get late. Okay, hold on. Let me clarify. I don't have like the most technical knowledge. I have like a lot of random facts and stuff, and like a lot of like, not my anecdotes, but like other people's anecdotes. Oh, when is this finished? Hold on. I think there are different kinds of intelligence. It's not like I know like a lot of like science stuff or like math stuff, right? When is this series? I have no idea. But like I think that I'm pretty I think, guys, can I be real with you for a second? I think a lot of people are stupid. And I don't think it's because they're incapable of being intelligent. I think it's like, how do I put this? To me, I think what intelligence is, and why I think I'm a fairly intelligent person, is like how you approach the world and your willingness to understand. At least I think that's one form of intelligence, if that makes sense. To be able to see the world with nuance and different perspectives, different like I guess to be open-minded, you know? And then there's like other forms of intelligence, which maybe you're street smart, you know, or maybe you are really book smart and stuff like that. I knew someone who was book smart, dumbest motherfucker alive. Really like book smart, so stupid otherwise. Genuinely. And like there's emotional intelligence as well. There are like so many kinds of intelligence. But I think that in general, I think general intelligence is just open-mindedness. You know? Let's all be done together in chat. Yeah, you guys don't need to try. You are smart. Don't discount yourself on that. I just thought the juxtaposition was really funny. It is funny. I don't know. It doesn't... It's so natural to me that I don't really realize. X was top of the class in high school. Didn't know the car had to be in park or neutral to be started and panic when they couldn't turn the key. They have to learn some life skills. I'm not the smartest when it comes to life skills. Ice cream?
先にソフトクリームを食べるかそれとも
Ah. I think she balloons with one hand. That's cute. You'll get to be any type of smart. You're an accountant. You went through McGraw Hill or whatever, didn't you?
射撃手の称号を持つハンターお断りという看板を立てた方が良さそうだな。はい、一等賞のぬいぐるみだよ。
A giant seal plushie. But actually, Zane makes a little seal for you, I think, and a little snowman or something. Aww.
お前が無理やり引っ張って連れてきたのだろう。
It's so funny to see him dressed like this, like post-work outfit. But like at a carnival. Please no. Chat reflects streamer. I'd be devastated if there was a non-intelligent zone. You guys have like 1% of my intelligence, which is more than most
何を
people.
言いかけた
Hello, Pam. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you were doing well, guys. Let me link your YouTube because I'm mostly on YouTube. Hello, though. I'm Amaya Whisper. I sing, voice act, do ASMR, and I bully my chat. You were playing Nikke? I always see you playing Nikke. You make me want to play it. Hold on, let me link. Pam is super cute, and she's a fantastic voice actress. Let me give you the badge, the fancy badge. I almost called you P-Bale. I'm so sorry, my keyboard is misaligned. Have fun with the Hot Man's Gacha. Thank you, I will. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing, because I've been streaming for like 6 hours, and I'm old now. So, unfortunately, my stamina is not what it used to be. But I hope that you guys had a lovely time. Pam plays a lot of gacha games. She's a fantastic singer as well. And Pam can also play the flute. She's a very good flautist. I think that's what you call it, right? I think. Says she bullies us. Just got done with an over an hour long heartfelt discussion with chat. Yeah, I was talking about how chat clearly has depression. No, that's not what I said. I was talking about like 8 oddly specific symptoms of depression. And there were like a bunch of symptoms that we were talking about, like achievement anesthesia. And she is the boss of Play Asia. Absolute Giga Chad. Where do I rate this stream as life-changing? Hopefully positive. Is it a positive life change? I bully you guys because you deserve it. Sorry I wasn't super chatty earlier. I was thinking about what you were saying. No worries. I'm surprised that you were thinking, but I'm proud of you for doing that. That's a big step for you. Good job. Good job, Clobberin. You're making your way up the human evolution chain to actually become a human. Just comment it was life-changing. Was that necessary? The moment you aggressively poked the man's crotch, it was indeed life-changing. Okay, but like which time? Sunlight fades and the lingering remnants of the dusk are nibbled away by the encroaching night. Zane carries a seal, half the size of an adult, in his arms. Walking next to Zane, I hold the plushie's Fluffy's flipper. Aww. I don't know if I've ever been changed for the better, but I know I've been changed for the good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, isn't that wicked? What the heck? Oh, what's wrong?
今すれ違った人が何と言っていたか聞こえたか
No. I shake my head.
合わない人と一緒にいるのは新しい形の死だそうだ
Okay. It is true.
共感できるのか
Well, everyone has their type, right? A friend made a list one time and told me. Doesn't matter how much you love them. If you can't even sleep at the same time, then a breakup is inevitable.
それはどんなリストなんだ誰かの
Well, that's not the point. Zane is suddenly quiet. He doesn't seem interested, so I stopped talking about this topic. He's such a baby. Aww. Neither of us speaks as we walk. Still holding the seal plushie's flipper, I stroke it with my thumb.
お前のリストには誰が載っているんだ
He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Was that a pause I just heard?
あ
I mean, at school, everyone had a crush on some male celebrity or idol, right? Zane shakes his head. Guess I can't talk about this stuff with you.
彼らがお前と会うとは限らないだろ
I know. Bored, I tug at the seal plushie's tail. I mean, two people don't have to do everything together. The occasional movie, dinner, or walk is good enough.
他には
they can watch a show together, post pictures on moments, or just visit fun places.
それはこういった場所も入るのか？
Zane points to the parade in the distance. Actually, I've seen Wicked 2 to 3 times. Like the actual like musical. It fucking slaps. That was my first musical and it's my favorite musical still. He seems to have an epiphany. His finger freezes in midair before his arm falls to his side. I always ask Umi to sing Popular because she does a great Popular. Popular is one of my favorites, and then Defying Gravity, obviously. And then I really like I want to sing the song, the duet with Fiero. I think it was just like, you know what? Wicked was Strange Magic before Strange Magic existed, low-key. We accidentally make eye contact. Silently, we look away.
その程度のことでいいのか？
I nod.
そんなに簡単な条件でも飲めない人がたくさんいるのだな。
People are just too busy nowadays.
ならばこういう場所に来られる私たちはそこまで多忙ではないということか。
You're the head of cardiology. Yeah, but we had fun today. You did have fun, right? Zane doesn't answer me immediately. He looks back at the parade. First time I saw Wicked was in Toronto and it probably altered the trajectory of my life. Wicked is such a wholesome like musical. I love the messages in Wicked. And it didn't feel... Ow, shit. Sorry, my bandage came off. What was I saying? It didn't feel contrived. But like, I also kind of low-key have nostalgia glasses, so... I don't know. Maybe if I rewatch it again. Yeah, I'm good. My throat's just a little scratchy from talking so much. We walk to the parking lot in silence. We bump shoulders a few times. As a result, we silently put some distance between us. As I walk, I study the patterns carved into the stone path, when Zane abruptly grabs my sling bag strap. Bro, the music changed. Only shows in my area are Les Miserables, or right now until December when we get Book of the Mormon. Interesting. That's it. Zane pulls me toward him. My gaze drifts from the dark button on his shirt to his face. I feel a little dazed. Zane? I can almost feel his warm doki doki. Zane points behind me. Was something gonna run into me? Figured as much.
赤信号。
My pounding heart slowly calms down. I mumble a thanks, then nod. Do it for me! Oh, I did.
アザラシさんは？
Zane glances behind him. The seal in the leather back seat, tummy up. He's sleeping. Don't wake him up. Zane nods and starts the car. Did you have fun today, Dr. Zane?
そういうわけではない。たまには外に出てリラックスするのもいいものだ。
This is one of the earlier cards, so Zane is a little awkward in it, and it's kind of endearing.
ただ、私一人だったら、ああいった場所には行かなかっただろう。
I'd rather not go to a medical museum for fun. The corner of Zane's mouth curves up.
私ならそこに行くと思うのか？
Maybe? I was just guessing. Zane turns the steering wheel around. The car takes a sharp turn into an empty street and heads into another direction that's far from my own. Where are we going?
私がリラックスしたい時に行く場所だ。
Zane is focused on the road. He doesn't turn on the car's navigation system. Seems he knows the way like the back of his hand. Excited, I watch the scenery pass us by. While I know the ins and outs of Lincoln City, there's so many streets I've never truly taken the time to appreciate.
そろそろ着くぞ。
A towering double-decker bridge is ahead of us. During the day, the bridge is a pristine white, yet at night, it lights up and casts an orange hue on the water. Reminds me of the sunset earlier. Zane takes me to the lower deck of the bridge and slows down the car to let me have a clear view of our surroundings. Good night, Soda. Rest well. Thank you for the group therapy session tonight. My first day at my new job is tomorrow morning, and I do need sleep. I hope you have a good rest of your stream, and know you're not my number one. Yeah, you're never allowed to cheat on me, Akiri. I'll be very pissed if you cheat on me. I hope you have a wonderful day at your new job tomorrow. You got this. Hopefully it's smooth settling in for you. You don't cheat? Okay. You are pretty faithful. Hey, Rev, how you doing? They aren't flashy or spectacular. People are just going for a peaceful stroll. As we drive by them, I catch a glimpse of their faces. They appear content, relaxed in the evening breeze.
時々ここに来たくなるんだ。
Zane glanced at me, his voice a little playful.
医学博物館が閉まった後にな。
I scratched my head as if to say, give me a break. Smiling again, Zane keeps driving and leaves them behind. When the car pulls up to my home, I take off my seatbelt. Thanks for hanging out with me today.
どういたしまして。
With one hand on the steering wheel. Sorry, there's like a frog in my throat. It's like scratchy. With one hand on the steering wheel, Zane stares at the apartment.
部屋に着いたら連絡してくれ。
Okay. I'm about to open the door, but then I turn around to look at Zane. His head is lowered. He's quiet, and his left hand rests on the steering wheel. I suppress my disappointment.
アザラシさんも忘れるな。
You don't want to keep him?
そいつは私の家を気に入ってくれないだろう。白と黒とグレーばかりで殺風景だからな。
Halls or something? Oh no, but I should probably start carrying them here at my desk. Well, why don't you ask him? With one hand still on the steering wheel, Zane turns around and begins to speak to the seal plushie.
おい、
She's like, oi. You're scaring him, Dr. Zane. Zane and I start laughing. After a few moments, we quiet down.
今日話したかったことはもう大体話した。
Yeah. See you later? Zane doesn't respond right away. But when he speaks, his voice is low.
ただ何かやり忘れたことがある気がするんだ。
You did, bitch!
そのせいでお前の機嫌を損ねていないといいのだが。
It's so cute watching him, like going back and seeing how awkward he was and how he was hesitant to like interact with you and how he becomes more comfortable like taking care of you and like in your relationship. Just two parents deciding who gets custody of their seal baby. I know, right? Do you remember what you've forgotten?
なんだ。
I playfully smile at Zane. I won't tell him how much I don't want to say goodbye just yet. Look, Zane.
何をだ。
Me.
お前の顔は覚えている。だが次に会えるのは少し先になるかもしれない。だから今のうちによく見ておくべきだな。
The cute thing is, like, as the game gets older, like the cards from near the beginning of the game, you can see a clear, like, difference in how the love interests interact with your character. You know, just like the evolution of the cards over time, and like how much information you get, how much they're willing to confide. And it's kind of nice because it feels like you're actually making genuine like progress.
どうした？そんなに口を尖らせて。あと少しで、お前が望む答えがわかる気がする。
Was he really that awkward before? I personally think so. He was very much like, I'm a doctor and being a doctor is my personality, but he's chilled out a lot. So, like, before it was very, I felt like his only personality was being a doctor because everything would be like medical comparisons and like metaphors and stuff like that. And it was just like the interactions felt kind of very two-dimensional, but it's improved a ton. And I think that part of that was because that was like MC has a heart condition and Zane is her like primary doctor, and he like she's the reason why he actually became a cardiologist. But or like a, I guess like, I don't know if a cardiologist is the same as someone who does like heart surgery or just studies the heart. I assume it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing. But yeah. It's a lot more like natural in the interactions now. And like it feels like he's willing to like confide in you more and like trust you more because he's very like, he's not like a cold independent person, but like he doesn't come across as super friendly or caring in at least the initial story things. It's kind of the main story. If you were to just do the main story, Zane would be like very kind of cold, but like you have all the cards in between that really start to like shape who he is. If you went from just the main story to Zane's branch without doing any of his cards, it would feel really weird. That's how much development is in the cards. But he's like very kind of, Zane is an only child, and his parents are both doctors, and I think they do basically Doctors Without Borders or something. But they're often traveling, and so he's become very independent and self-sufficient. But he'll really take care of you. That's why like everyone says he's like eldest sibling coded, you know, for like glass children, kind of thing. When you dream of me tonight, Zane? Ugh, I feel so cheesy.
今日はいろんな場所に行ったから疲れた。夢は見ないかもしれない。
Okay. Then I won't dream either.
しばらく没収だ。状況を見て返す。
Boop.
さて、もう遅い。そろそろ帰るんだ。
I'll hold my tongue.
普通は次に会う約束はいつするものなんだ。
Get a goddamn case for your phone.
来週の日曜は
He will always make time for you. Dude is like literally the head of like fucking heart surgery, and he makes time for you. I love him. Cute.
週末にお前に会えるなら私は木曜から幸せだ。
I did not know this card had an implied kiss. I'm sorry, person in need of immediate heart surgery, base calling. Damn right. He actually takes being a doctor seriously. He's very upright. Well, now we've got all those done. Actually, today's reset. There's a reset in like 4 hours. Whenever the writers knew his personality when starting, or if they developed it as they added stuff, they probably developed it over time. Because like even like in your text messages, right? Here, we can go see. This is Caleb, by the way. There's like oh, there is a cool history.
やっぱりまだ起きてたか。何してるんだ？ハンター初日はうまくいかなかったのか？
How many are you dating? Don't worry about it.
恥をかくのは構わない。お前が元気ならな。
But yeah, Caleb is like your brother that fucking died, but he's obviously not dead. Like, it's totally fake. They totally faked his death. But yeah, like, if we were to look at Zane's text messages, for example. How do I... Interaction with him. What the fuck are all these? See, this is how he used to talk to you. Right? And then... he gradually got more romantic. No, he's been introduced. You grew up together, and he was like your kind of like adopted brother. You guys always knew you weren't siblings. But then he fucking died, but he was very clearly not dead and faked his death. And he's gonna be the 5th love interest, everyone says. And then everyone says that Astra, who is the god that cursed like Zane and is kind of involved in everyone's lore. They say that Astra is gonna be the 6th love interest because there's space for 6. He wasn't as like awkward as I remember, but like it's mostly like in... Oh, not here. It's like kind of... His interactions here used to all be really awkward and medical related. But like as you have more experiences, like see, look at this. This is literally like we do. I'm gonna date a god eventually. Anyone who dates me would be dating a god. So, the guys ever fight with you over you? No, they don't interact. That's why there's main story branches. So, like, do you see here? There's supposed to be... People theorize it's gonna be Astra because there's room for 6. The way it's spaced out. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But nothing's confirmed yet. I'm kind of excited though. Where's it? There's like a fair amount of story, but like I personally really enjoyed the main story. The first guy you meet is Xavier, then Zane, then Raphael, then Sylus. Oh, how do I... So here are the chapters. This is Sylus's chapter. This is what was only there for a long time. This is Zane's branch right here. So it's these two, and then they branch into Zane's. Then you like wanted to keep a patient-doctor relationship, but then you realized you can't resist you anymore, and now to break out of shell. Maybe on some level. He never really had an issue with that in the story, because like you and Zane are childhood friends. There's like a cute... Oh, hold on. There's actually a really awkward card with Zane. Or it's like a story moment. So basically you and Zane end up in the same restaurant. And then she's like, oh, we don't have any tables. And he's like, oh, she can sit with me. And then you're like, oh, I don't want to bother at the same time. And then he's like, never mind. And it's really cringe. Hold on, I need to go to the washroom. Actually, you know what? I'll just end the stream right here. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Hopefully you guys had fun. If I can find it, I'll post it in Discord. It's funny. Where is it? I don't know. I have so many memes saved, guys. But I hope you had a fun time. Rest well. Be productive members of society tomorrow. Oh, I was moving my arm. My mic arm. Hey, Rhea! Long time no see. I hope you've been well. Sorry, this is what I'm saying goodnight. But, yeah, rest well. Night night. Later, losers. Bye. Also, make sure to check out Pam's stream as well. You can find her on YouTube and on Twitch. She multi-streams. But later, good night. Meow.